Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trace, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron. And I'd just like to welcome the whole MyFundedTV crew who are helping us. And of course, a warm welcome to you, Terry. How are you doing? How is the morning so far?
It's good. The markets have been good to me so far this morning.
Okay.
I did catch a little green, so that is good. I'm feeling good. How are you, Tom?
I'm doing great. I was having a bit of a heart attack on this big spike up there at 850. Like, what the heck is going on here? But we will find it out soon, I guess. But so far, I must say that today was pretty good. Good trades in London, good trades in early New York session. I'm very happy overall, and I am super excited to be here. So yeah, everything's great.
Let's go. Let's see if we can add some more green to the accounts. Tom, take us away.
Let's go to the charts. All right, here we are at the charts again, but no, don't worry. Everything was really good so far. Just a quick recap of what was happening. I'm gonna tell you guys, I owe you guys, before I jump into some details here, a small detour apology, if you might say. Like, I'm always advocating, I just told Terry earlier, I'm always advocating, like, I don't know, I don't feel like I'm you know, I can take the trades on the low time frames, you know, 1 minute, not to mention the seconds charts, whatever. Like, so far today, yesterday and last week, I'm surprised actually how many good trades I could catch on the low time frames, like entering on the 1 minute, you know, using the 5 minute, the 15 minute as higher time frames. But anyway, we're going to talk more about that real soon. So, quick recap on the London session. The market actually formed some great levels here. We were having some 2 minute demand zones, 5 minute supply zones as well. Everything was perfectly tagged. I would say it was a bit of a upside down rangy London session, so I don't really want to go through all these levels, but I just want to say that it definitely reacted perfectly for these levels. So I took a trade here and there, and then the early New York session, usually I never ever go with the 4-hour supply zone. I think this was the first time this year I actually went to the 4-minute chart, and there was actually, I can go to the 4-minute right now. So this is the 4-minute chart. I never actually look at this one, but there was an absolutely textbook, and this was the trade of the day so far, absolutely textbook supply zone here starting at 654. So we took a long position there, beautifully tagged, and then went down there. We shorted the market, so took a long and then took a short down to a 1 minute demand zone there. It was also a beautiful trade. And now, you know, we're kind of in the situation, and I know my chart looks a little bit like all over the place because we have so many zones here, but don't worry about it. I'm going to clean it up. What I want to say is that we took out everything. I mean, in terms of zones, like all these demand zones, supply zones on the lower time frame, 1 minute to all the way to the 5 minute, even to the 15 minute, because we had the 15 minute demand zone lower, just got tagged earlier after 8 o'clock. Yeah, 8:12. So it got tagged right down there at 527, and a beautiful push all the way up there. We took out the buy side at 668. That was the top of this 4-minute supply zone. So let me switch to the 5-minute chart. We have the weave up there at the 720-ish 20 level, so we can expect a continuation. If we look back after the Asia Open, or not Asia Open, but technically yes, after the Asia Open, the VWAP has been so pretty much left alone. So market didn't really tag that level. We should be continuing higher. I'm expecting some more push. This was a very strong reaction here on the downside. There is one more level up there, a 5-minute supply zone at 787. Now it's a bit of a stretch, I know. It's like, well, not too far, 120 points. NQ can do it. But I'd like to, lean a little bit bullish now. Now, earlier I said, before we reach that 500 level, that we should be dropping lower. I don't know. Once we're getting up close candles above, like, I don't know, 670, 680, it would be great to see a continuation higher to the 780s and higher. Asia high is still up there. I consider Asia high the 826 level. So that would be the proper level, I think. So yeah, looking for a continuation currently at this moment. If the market would drop, let me just zoom in and go down to the 1-minute chart. So if the market would drop down, I would be looking for possible sells below, well, somewhere around 580 levels, 570 something levels. So once we could go down there, I don't know what this was, and we'll try to find it out. Maybe Trump was tweeting something, some sort of an announcement. Let us know in the chat. But once we get below that candle at 500, somewhere around the 570s, I would be looking for a continuation to go short, actually down to the mid-level of the zone, the 15-minute demand zone at 477. So anyway, again, as usual, I'll try to be reactive and I'll try to shift my bias for now. This is like a no trade zone. So looking for me at least, looking for buys above 700, so that the top is at 703. So looking for buys above 700 to go for that 5-minute supply zone, and looking for possible sells to go down into that mid-level of the demand zone. Until then, well, this range is something around, yeah, it's 100 points, 115 points range. We'll see. Gotta be careful even with the scalps. The market open will be real exciting. And for a quick look on gold, oh my gosh, this is just a 1 minute. What happened here? Something happened. Okay, so gold took another low, swept this level. We have, I don't know what the gray area is, to be honest. I think that's a 1 hour gap. Yes, that's a 1 hour fair value gap lower. Yeah, I forgot that I marked this up earlier. We have a 1 hour fair value gap at 4816.8. Nice drop here, by the way. So on gold, I'm not gonna trade gold. That's the in a nutshell, because not that just because I don't see levels, but by the way, if you guys are scalping gold, just a quick markup here. There is a 1-minute supply zone here starting at, actually this is on the 1 minute, so you gotta be extremely cautious and careful. 4931.7 on the micro, so that's a 1-minute supply zone. Now what that means is I like to see the market go and tag that level at least once throughout the session. We are seeing a V-shaped recovery on gold. I like to remain bullish. So 4931.7 is the level that I would be calling out on gold. I am not going to trade it, but if I would have to push the button right now, I would jump into a buy and look for that 4931. But this is not financial advice, of course. Be careful, because even with just 1 or 2 micro can do some big damage on your account. Look at how fast and how much can gold move. We actually, oh my god, we went down. Oh, is it? Oh my, how much was the drop? $80 or something, $70. Wow. What a drop here on gold. That you got to be really careful. 1 micro is more than enough for gold right now, and you can still trade gold at MyFundedFutures. Just don't worry, 1 or 2 micro is way more than enough. Okay, so and quick look on ES. I have no markups on ES, by the way, but I do remember we talked about this on my earlier streams. I don't see any particular level. It seems like we swept some swing highs here. Would not be surprised if ES actually would continue lower. This is the 15 minute. The 1 hour doesn't really have anything special to me, at least. So it's a hard decision. We have, let's see, we have relative equal highs at 68.98, and we have some fair value gaps on the 1 hour. So who knows? This could be a possible draw on liquidity for ES. So if that's the case, you know, just as usual, ES is going to be the driver, NQ is going to ride shotgun, and it's just going to follow. So keep an eye on ES. I'm going to put an alert for like 68.50, because once we get above there, I have a feeling that we should be pushing higher. By the way, on the hourly chart, we are right now in a 1 hour supply zone. So once we actually, I'm going to put my alert a little bit higher. So once we get above 68.69, so 6,869, I would be looking for those equal highs up there to look for the 1 hour fair value gap. That could be interesting. So let's keep an eye on ES. Maybe something will happen. But for now, you know, wait for the market open. Let's stay reactive, have a plan, and trade the plan. That's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Shout out to Stephanie in chat. Stephanie said that Iran and the US came to a deal regarding the nuclear talks. So that could be that big green candle we saw.
Thank you for the info. Yeah, I think that's the reason. I really didn't have time to look into the headlines here, but thank you. I think that kind of makes sense. So yeah, that's good. That's good. So positive, the market reacted positively.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was actually in a short when that news happened. I was talking to Tom, we were in backstage, and I was just in a short. I had my stops in place, my stop and my TP, and Tom and I were chatting away, and then all of a sudden I look over and it was just this massive green candle. And so thank goodness for stops. The importance of stops, because it stopped me out at a very good price. My account is just fine. I took a long off of that news and made monies. So there you go. It's like just a reminder of how important stops are.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Right.
And I know people who don't use stops. They like to live on the wild, wild, wild side.
Hello.
I would just say though, like at least have an emergency stop, even if it's 50% of your account drawdown, like just emergency stop. You just never know when someone's going to say something, or
there could be a power outage or whatever, internet issue, whatever can happen. So obviously have a stop. And yes, I also I always put in a stop. Yeah, for sure. When I'm scalping, I do need to add that I'm trying to use a mental stop, because it's scalping, especially on the lower time frames. There is that so-called noise. So if the market is wicking up and down, it could be getting you out of positions really fast. So I like to leave a little bit more room, but that's scalping, right?
Yeah, exactly. I've been in the scalping mode too, Tom. It's been working great for me lately. I see Pine Tree Trader is in the house. Also, Voltron.
Hey, and Voltron.
Let's go. Voltron says best prop firm out there. Thank you,
Thank you.
MyFundedFutures.
Thank you so much for being here with us. And of course, I'm gonna do my usual duty, checking the numbers, and I'm seeing we're having more and more viewers, 75 likes, which is the usual starting number. Okay, that's good. Okay, that we know that's the starting number. We need 150 likes in the next hour or so. Actually it's sooner. We need 150 likes until we get to 10 a.m. So make it so. Let's do it. It's super easy. And of course, if you guys are watching us on X, welcome. Awesome to see you. Just a few clicks, hop over to YouTube and smash the like too. We do want to get to 60K. I promised you guys I'm gonna personally contact Luke and get some extra giveaways for you guys once we reach the 60K. So let's make it. All right.
We're getting closer, Tom. You're going to have to start dialing Luke's number soon.
It's on fast dial anytime. So when I wake up in the middle of the night, it's like, yeah, is it Luke? No, it's not. But so the thing is, I'm always looking at his number, ready to dial. Yeah, it's on speed dial.
Yeah, we're getting closer. We're at 59,400 something subscribers. Let's go.
We can do it. Easy peasy, lemon cheesy.
I can share my screen. I can
Yeah.
share the current
Oh
promos.
yeah. How are we doing with the promos, Terry?
Great. So use code YouTube to receive the best discounts. Currently, we have the promo. If you're brand new to My Funded Futures, you can get the 25K Flex account for only $49. That's all in, no activation fees on any of our accounts, which is one of the reasons why we love My Funded Futures. And also, if you are a current trader with My Funded Futures, it is $77. You also get a discount. Currently, it's the promo on the pro accounts is still going on, 30% off any of the pro accounts and 20% off any of the rapid accounts. The rapid accounts are our rapid daily payout accounts. And yeah, those are the current promos right now. I'm still so in love with the pro accounts. I want to run them up.
Oh yes, we love the pro accounts. Do we still have the 50%? We have it, right?
Yes.
The welcome bonus? Yes, we have it.
Exactly.
Okay.
On the pro accounts, a welcome bonus. If you're brand new to My Funded Futures, you do get 50% off. So share with all your friends. Help us grow this family. We keep getting bigger. Speaking of growing family, did you see Ash Trade's post on X?
Ooh, that was a big one. Would you like to talk about it, Terry? Because I think that's one of the biggest deals in anyone's life. So that was so great.
Yeah. So Ash Trades is going to be a dad, you guys. He is expecting. He
W's
posts
everybody. Ash Junior, basically. I think it's a boy, right? I think it's gonna be a boy.
Yes.
Okay, so mini Ash is gonna be on live streams. Who knows? He's gonna be the next crew member here as a co-host. But yeah, we are super happy for Ash. He's gonna be a super dad.
Yes, exactly. Papa Ash.
Papa Ash.
Special shout out to Pigeon. Pigeon just wrote in chat that he is requesting a payout from My Funded Futures. Let's go.
Let's go. Congratulations, Pigeon.
Congratulations. We love hearing about payouts. And if you pass an account, let us know. We want to celebrate you. Also, birthdays too. I love celebrating
birthdays, and high school reunions, whatever you guys. we can celebrate that. Anything that is trading related, we can share and celebrate.
Yeah, I was going to talk about my hair. I'm having problems.
Yeah,
it's not trading related.
It is because the next debate topic should be about does hairstyle disturbing in trading or not? Yes or no? I don't know, but we can have that.
Speaking of the debate, Tom, you are up 8 debates.
I am very grateful for you guys. I know it will be tough, and I know everybody loves Terry, and I know. I am aware of it, but trust me, the last few days of this month is going to be really close. I can feel that.
I know. I feel it too. Hopefully. Hopefully. Vote Terry, you guys. Vote Terry. I've won 3 so far. Tom has won 8. So it's not over yet. The loser at the end of the month has to buy the winner free eval from My Funded Futures.
Oh, yeah. I told you, Terry, the secret is which side are you choosing? That's always the secret. Which side are you going to go with?
I know. Yesterday, I was like, I can't believe I picked that side.
You walked into the trap.
I did. Okay, so today I'm going to let you pick, Tom. I'm going to let you pick, and I'm going to go first. I was thinking about it. I'm like, I wonder if the person who goes first has an advantage.
Okay, so I am picking the topic for today. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure.
It is, but yeah, we have so many topics, so lots of topics. So give me a minute or two, and I will choose something. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. I know it is hard to decide what the juicy topic will be, and if you guys have juicy topics that you'd like us to debate,
let us know. Oh yeah, I have a question here. Could you explain how does the side volume becomes helpful? So I think you were referring to Terry's volume profile there, and yeah, that's like I'm not saying like that's it could be a separate strategy. I would say we talked about it a few times, and it could help you to like identify like high volume areas or congestion areas, or they call it low volume nodes. The low volume nodes are usually like fair value gaps, and point of control could be referred as congestion areas, or you know, when the market is pretty much just barcoding. There's lots of, I mean, a lot of videos on YouTube and everywhere in social media how to utilize the volume profile as an indicator or as a strategy. I'm not actually using it. I think, Terry, you're using it as an extra confirmation as well, right? So
Yes.
yeah,
Exactly.
so it's not for me. I definitely acknowledge it, and I do like to peek at it a few times, maybe throughout the day, but it just gives me personally an extra confidence, like where are we throughout the session or throughout the day. It's not part of my strategy, but I do know that there are many traders out there. Actually, it's quite popular who are using it as an exact entry model or for taking targets. So yeah. It is interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. Tom, I see Trading for Keeps is suggesting a debate idea. Tom and Terry, I would love to see a debate about, is meditation before trading good for your psychology? Much just barcoding and vice versa. Interesting. Do you meditate, Tom?
Yeah, I mean, depends on what is being considered as meditation, because when I sit down at the morning drinking my coffee, I just sit down on the couch and in silence, and I'm just sitting and drinking my coffee in, you know, and everything is silent, and I'm just kind of, you know, listening to the silence and emptiness, and I'm just kind of, you know, focusing on the vibes and everything. And so I guess we can call it meditation. I think it's partially, I mean, it's somewhat different for everybody. And I like the topic idea, by the way, you know, to focus. What is the thing that helps us to get in focus for the chart? So yeah, it's a good debate idea. But yeah, I used to not like it's not systematic for me every day. Like, okay, it's 8:30, I need to meditate because this and that. No, I just, you know, I get up, I sit down, I drink a bit of a coffee, and I'm just, you know, a few minutes of thinking, I would say so, and maybe just not even thinking, just listening to the silence. And I do feel it has its advantages. It's not just about trading, it's about, you know, it goes on like throughout your day. Like if you can carry that. Oh, there's a form. We see a form.
Quick,
everybody, quickly. You have 1 minute, maybe two, to react for the form to get into the giveaway. If you guys win, make sure to make sure to stay here until at least the end of our segment, or at least the end of our debate, because when you win, you have to react, right, Terry?
Yes, exactly. You have to be here to claim the prize and take MyFundedFutures prop firm to make sure you get the account. Otherwise, they re-roll and you will lose the account. I know.
Yeah.
I've seen names, Tom, and I'm like, are you here? Are you here? I don't want you to lose the account. And everyone in chat is like, Terry, stop it.
We need a re-roll. Yeah, everybody's praying, Terry, don't say anything next time.
Don't say anything. Because I'm like, oh, I feel so sad for someone if they won and they miss it. They don't claim it. So
yeah, all we can help out with you guys, because some of you might be just listening to us while you are locked in on the chart, and maybe we can shout out like, hey, we have winners. You better gotta be real quick and check your name if you won or not. Yeah. So yeah, but this you know, meditation topic, I think it's very exciting. I think there's a lot more to it. Is it necessary or not? It could be a debate idea. It's up to you, Terry, to decide. Whatever, I can choose some other topic, whatever, it's up to you.
Yeah, I did see a comment saying that it would be easy to win that one because yes, meditation is good for us. So that one would be an easy win.
Would you like that, Terry? Would you like to pick that side? I'm not trying to manipulate you here, but you know, it's up to you. Would you like to pick that side, maybe?
Are you trying to reverse psychology, Tom? What's that?
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't know. I'm just asking, you know, nothing else.
Jan says that he's interested in hearing about us debate systematic versus discretionary trading.
Oh, systematic versus discretionary trading. That would be a hard one for both sides, but it could be a good one. Terry, it's up to you to pick whichever you like. Which
It's a trick.
I already know what I want to do. I want you to pick.
I don't know. Okay, Trading for Keeps likes the idea, the debate idea. What do you guys think? What side should I pick? What side will people more likely vote for without even hearing our arguments? No, we need to win today. Team Terry, Terri, vote Terry. Let's go.
No, it's because, Terry was a cheerleader too, so she has experience to cheer you up, guys. I can't dance for you right now. The only dance I can promise you is we can get to 70K subs. Maybe I'll do something, but no promises.
Yes,
so we need to win.
We're going to have a dance party.
Oh yeah, we will. So yeah, good debate ideas, very much trading related. I love it. And it's up to you, Terry. If you want to choose from these, great, or I can choose one from our list. It's up to you.
Yeah, I like Jan's idea. I think we have debated a similar topic before, but I think you and I have not debated this, so let's pick that one.
Okay.
And I will think about which side I'm going to pick.
So the
I'll
idea,
surprise you.
So the idea again, which would be the debate topic? I forgot the exact topic.
Which is better, systematic trading?
Oh yeah. Systematic or discretionary. Okay. We can do that. You can pick the side, whichever you like.
Okay. I have to get back to you. I have to pick the right side.
Okay.
Yesterday, I did not pick the right side. People told me in chat, like, Terry, the minute you pick that side, you already lost.
No, guys. Terry, I'm gonna give you a few minutes to decide. I'm good, whichever you. I'm good on both sides there.
Who do I call? I have to phone a friend. Okay, we have 3 minutes and 2 minutes until the market's going to open.
Oh yeah, 2 minutes, and I'm still looking at the 1 minute chart here. Kind of sideways action. Let me get these lines off. Quick check on the 2 minute chart as well. I usually don't even look at the 2 minutes. I don't know what's got into me lately. I'm just kind of checking all the time frames, 2 minute, 3 minute, even the 4 minute today. But not much so far. Just a quick check on the 4 minute again. Yeah, nothing is happening. I feel like there could be some liquidity. So this was an unexpected news here, which is great. Okay, there's a deal. What if there could be some level of liquidity or stops, below that candle? Who knows? Just an idea. Maybe there are some stops below that level, which is 578. I'm not trying to jump into a short, or maybe, I don't know, but 577. I tell you what, if the market would immediately take the elevator lower than 611, then maybe it would be good for a nice 20 points, maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
Okay, yeah. We shall see. It looks like we're right in the middle of the range, basically, and we're hovering right above VWAP right now. We're right on it, I should say.
Yeah, statistically, we have a great chance for the market to finally skyrocket up to the VWAP and at least tag it and maybe look for reversal. If we can hold the structure and maybe even hold above that 670 level, maybe we can push higher. But here comes the market open, everybody. Hold your breath. Here comes.
Let's go. Good luck.
Let's go. Good luck, everybody. All right, so far, nothing is going on. I'm going to put out the seconds chart here. Okay, wow.
Pushing lower so far.
Bit of a push lower here.
Pushing.
All right. Nothing special so far. Back to the midpoint here.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So far, nothing is happening. I'm still kind of eyeballing with that 570 something level, but if you're gonna barcode here in the next like 10 or 15 minutes, that's gonna be an absolutely no trade indication. Oh, look at that. Oh, can it be a sweep of liquidity and then go higher? I honestly don't have because usually sometimes I have some sort of a quick level, so we should be taking out this and that, but this time I have nothing. Only this that we mentioned earlier, like it could be sweeping stops below that news candle.
Yeah.
But that's it.
The midnight opening price was 623, so we did sweep that.
Yeah, we took out that previous small swing there, back to square one. So now comes the weave up, maybe.
Ooh, look at it go. Okay. Bulls are pushing. They're trying.
They are trying. So weave up is at 716. Kind of tempting.
I'm going to hop in long. I know. I'm going to put it below that green candle, which is 1 micro. I'm going to put my stop below that big green candle that we had in pre-market. Ooh, it is pushing. Let's go.
It's going to go through. It has to tag the weave up. Actually, I'm a little bit tempted to scalp this one just a little bit, but I think I'm late already. Maybe I'm late.
Ooh,
can I do it with 2? I think I'm late.
I don't think it's late.
No, I'm late from the party. The level. What happened?
Okay, I am power of micros, you guys. Power of micros. It's so much easier to trade with just 1 micro because you can have a wide stop and you don't feel like you're clenching your muscles.
Yeah, we all know that feeling, but look at this.
Right?
Okay, are you in a long position?
Yes, I am in a long. My entry is 679. Let's see if it can cook.
Okay.
I got. Oh, go ahead.
I just got a bit of a cold feet here. I'm kind of waiting. So it picked up some liquidity on the second chart. Could be pushing now back up there. Why? It actually didn't tag the weave up. So it was very close, but it didn't go for it. So should I jump in or not?
Yeah. Go.
It's too late for me.
Oh, it's too late.
I don't know.
It's still deciding.
I just can't take this trade. You know, I was thinking, I mean, the thought process took me for so long that I feel like this is not my trade for now, but I do wish that this would just spike through that weave up and higher. Once we get some up close candles above the swing high or maybe above the weave up, I would be interested to take a long position and target the 5-minute supply zone. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna jump in. I jumped in with 2 micro.
Let's go.
The reason for that is that I want to have a runner to the 5-minute supply zone up there. That's my reason. So
okay.
So that would be 780. I'm going to put my TP at 779 actually, and I'm willing to take off 1 micro here. I don't even know when I'm taking off 1 micro. So the weave up is at 716 actually.
It's pushing. Push.
Okay,
push.
Nice. So I took off 1 micro. I took off 1 micro, and in this case, I am looking for a push up there to the 5-minute zone. I secured not too much, just like $20 or $30, but it's enough for me to keep my stop around 670. So even if it takes me out, I'm okay because I should be exiting with break even. My final target would be 700, and oh my gosh, it
hit my TP. Let's go.
Oh my god, this trade is amazing. What is going on?
It is pumping. Bulls are in charge. They're quickly pushing up the price.
Ooh. Okay. All right. I feel like I need to close this. Okay. I had to close it, guys. I had to close it because even if we reach that supply zone, I wasn't expecting this kind of push. I had to close it, but I made like, I don't know, I made like $120 or something. But the thing is, I had to close it because look at this. It's gonna smash through that 787 level. Oh my gosh, the FOMO, Terry. The FOMO. This was my TP level. Okay, I'm out of here. Thank you, Terry. See you tomorrow. No.
I was thinking about that actually, Tom, this morning about like how often we feel that. It's like almost every day. I can't tell you how many times whenever we're in a winning trade, we take our profits and then it's like, oh, the market just keeps going in our direction. And then there's always that feeling of, oh, I should have left it on longer, or I should have had more on, or I wish I had more on, you know. It's just what we live with, right?
Yeah. All FRM took the 780 TP. Let's go. Congratulations for you guys who took the 780, and 787 just got tagged. So we are in the 5-minute supply zone, which gives me at least a great satisfaction to know that today, so we have those very bad days. Like, I'm not talking about the profit wise, but like how the market is reacting to certain levels. So far, until this moment today, including the London session and the early New York session, these levels were very nicely being reacted by the market and being respected by the market. So price action wise, I'm going to tell you guys, this might be one of the better days this year. So maybe we had like a few days like this, 1 or 2 days like this. Is definitely in the top 3 days for me, at least, like looking at how the market is reacting for these levels. So that's why, even if you're not trading it, but you have a certain narrative that you would like to see being played out by the market, once you see it being played out and seeing the market reacting, for me, that gives me like great satisfaction to know that, okay, at least the analysis was good. And I do like the initial reaction here once we tag this level. Look at the on the small screen here, I have the 15-second chart on, and look at how the market actually stopped here for a moment, and then who knows what's going to happen next. But I did like the reaction. This is a real good reaction. Kind of makes me like a confirmation that this is an absolutely valid 5-minute supply zone, which gives us the next possible target, which is Asia high at 526. So if you guys are holding a long position, 526 is still a very good target at this point. So especially looking at the reaction on this level. So yeah, 826. Obviously, we can expect a pullback, but you know, if you have a proper stop and if you have a runner, 826, maybe taking it off somewhere around 820 to 822, that would be a great strategy for this one. I like it. I definitely love today's price action. I think is great.
Yeah, it is great. I see ES is pumping higher. It's in the green. YM is also in the green. NQ did fill the entire overnight gap back to yesterday's closing price.
Oh, yeah. It seems like.
Very interesting. Okay, so now we wait, right, Tom?
We wait because, you know, waiting, like trading is 95% waiting. So trading is 90, maybe even more. But the thing is, it's a lot of waiting. And and I also realized that many of my losses that I took in this year, actually, because I just looked back January, and it was a bit of a rough situation because the market was many times sideways, mostly in London session. I realized that, well, quite a big amount of my losses were happening because I took some trades out of boredom, because I was so bored. I needed to take some trades, like, let's push it, let's force it. And those trades weren't even valid, actually, like not 100% valid. And I still took them, and there you go. So sometimes you have those days when you just have to sit through a whole session. Then that's very hard to do, I think. I mean, we all here to make money. We all want to push the button because we need to make some profits. But it's so hard to sit through a session without doing anything, you know.
That's such a great challenge. Just practice that control of, okay, challenge yourself. Sit through an entire New York session and don't put on a single trade.
Exactly.
But you have to watch the charts and not put on a trade. I like that idea as just like a challenge, kind of like lifting weights.
Something like that.
Exercising our muscles.
Exactly. That's also like, you're practicing your discipline muscle, if you may say so. But yeah, it's something like that. We have a question here. What's your view on reverse trading? Do you do that, or only one-sided view? I do that. So just as we started this stream, and usually like whenever we start MyFundedTV here, I tried to come up with a plan for both sides. So I did have a plan for the upside here. We talked about the 787, right? So earlier I talked about a possible continuation as a drop for the demand zone. So I always try to come up with the plan for both sides, and that's why, like, so I'm respectfully disagreeing with those traders who are, you know, starting out the day and saying, okay, whatever happens, this is going to be a bullish day. My bias is going to be bullish, or my bias is going to be bearish. I don't care what you say. This is going to be, I'm going to be bearish all day. Respectfully, I think there are some occasions throughout the day, throughout a session, when the market is just shifting, and it's easy to realize, like, okay, this is not going to go. If you're bullish and it's changing here, you can realize that this is just not going to go higher. This is not going to go up. And but you know, the good thing about being one-sided and having just a one-side plan is that it makes easier for you not to pull the trigger, right? Because you can just sit back and relax. So if you have a two-sided plan, then obviously that's more possible, more potential risk, more potential, like, I would say you gotta have some more awareness in those kind of situations. But yeah, so in a nutshell, I try to come up with the plan for both buy side and sell side, and my bias is practically changing throughout the day. So I could have been bearish in the London session, and I'm bullish in the New York session already. So yeah.
Do you do a combination of systematic trading and discretionary, Tom?
Is that a trick question?
We do have the debate in 3 minutes.
I know that's a trick question.
That
is. But yeah, so combination, right? Okay. Well, maybe. Let's see. Well,
I will reverse my trade. Yeah, it just depends. I do a ton of discretionary trading. Jan had made a comment in chat, like, Terry is purely like discretionary. I do a lot of discretionary trading. At the same time, there are things that I kind of look for over and over again, that kind of like these themes that I'll look for over and over again. For example, like the inside bar. Do I take every single inside bar? No, I don't. There's just information, right? Like, why did I take that long at the open? Because I knew we had that bullish news about with the Iran and US like coming to a deal with that massive green candle. And I also know on the daily chart we've been selling. So I'm like, okay, let's go. Let's get in here. So it's like a combination, right? Like, is that systematic? Absolutely not. Is it purely discretionary? Absolutely not. Combination.
Yeah, it's a combination, by the way. Yeah, I just want to say, and yeah, there's nothing wrong with combining those things. And in this case, you mentioned that we had this positive news with the deal with Iran, which is great. But you know, the market actually had its bullish push now, because I don't really see anything else. So I'm not gonna switch now on my charts, but I actually checked the 1 hour. You guys can check for yourself. There's nothing really up there that interests me on the higher time frames. So for me, this 5-minute supply zone was the only bullish target that I could go with. Now, you can also build up a narrative. We talked about this in the London session on my stream earlier, like what is the, you know, the good word for it, or the good expression, like anticipation, prediction, whatever. Now, you can call it narrative, whatever you want to call it. We still have this 850 when the news came out. We still have that news candle. Now, the market did its job. It was enough to push it a little bit higher. What if now everything is, you know, going back to its like big picture algorithm, whatever you want to call it, big picture narrative, like I'm talking about the daily or the weekly situation. And now the market is just going to do its job and just going to go back down. So once you mentioned, Terry, that, you know, maybe reversing this one. Yeah, exactly. This is what I was thinking. Like, we're at 667, and you know what? I am a little bit tempted to look for that news candle low again at 578, because I feel like the bulls did their job. They got what they wanted so far. And I think they're just letting the bears take over, because they know that there has to be some stops below that 580 levels. So yeah, I think that could be the case currently. Now, I don't have an entry here, so I don't have I do have a strategy to enter, but the problem, I don't have a target. So even if I would take this trade, that would be a scalp trade. And as a scalp trade, that would be a discretionary decision on my end. So all I need to get into a trade is just the fair value gap. That's all. I just need a candle, a 1 minute candle, maybe even lower, who knows, because it seems like now I'm going a lot with the seconds time frame here, 15 seconds, 30 seconds. But the thing is, I need a strong down close candle with the fair value gap. And if we're getting closer to that low at 580, you know, might just take a scalp. But that would be a discretionary trade on my end.
Discretionary trade. Yes. I pick that side. I pick that side.
Manipulation 101. You know? So yeah.
I have to try and win, you guys. I have to try and beat the king of debate.
No. So are you ready, Terry? Are you ready?
I am ready. Let's do it. It is time for the debate.
Let's go. All right. So Terry, which side, would you like to start? Of course, right?
Yes, I would like to start today. Thank you very much, Tom.
All right.
And I picked the side of discretionary trading is better than systematic. And I'll tell you why.
We're listening, Terry. We're listening.
I will tell you why. Because in a purely systematic system, like purely systematic, let's say I'm just going to take the 5-minute orb trade, for example. Okay, so every single morning, I'm going to take the 5-minute orb trade, regardless of any other information, regardless of if the market has been selling off or buying for the last 10 days. It doesn't matter. No matter what, I put on the trade. I will say that those types of systems, when you back test it, it's like almost impossible to find a system that works 100% of the time. It works well without using some type of intervention, some type of discretion. Usually there's some type of parameters that you put around it. Like, for example, some people, they won't take the 5-minute orb trade if the first candle is more than a certain percentage of the average daily range. Like, let's say the first candle is 200 points in the green or 300 points in the green. Are you really going to take a breakout trade off of that, right? Because then where are you putting your stop? Market loves to go up, go down, reverse, fill back before it finally goes up again, like that type of movement. I know many of you traders have seen that type of movement. So that is why it's so important to also splash in some of that discretionary trading. And if you actually watch traders, a lot of traders are using discretion, even the ones that say they're systematic. If you actually watch them, they're using discretion as far as how they're interpreting the charts. One person might look at a chart and say, oh, that's an order block over here, or that's consolidation over here. And someone else might be like, oh, no, that's not what I see. I think that's just, I don't know, another thing. And they might be looking for a long position instead of a short position. So I think it's too simple to say, oh, only trade a systematic system. You'll be good. You'll make lots of money. You'll make millions of dollars. But how many people actually truly trade 100% pure systematic system? I don't know a single person. Not one. Even the people who say that they're systematic, if you really watch them, it's like, are you really? Every single trade you take is 100% systematic. I don't think so. I call BS on it. Okay, so those are my main reasons. Also, you can capture some huge gains if you're a discretionary trader, because those A++ setups is you are using some discretion to that to be able to say, oh my gosh, this is a massive out of the ordinary day. Let me go in, let me put in a little bit more size to capture this huge day. And that type of trading, it is discretionary trading. So thank you very much. Please vote for Terry.
Oh my gosh, Terry, that was beautiful, and I did like it. So just to give you guys an example why discretionary trading is not so much good is this trade that I just put on here, because this has been made by a discretionary decision, and I just hope that it's going to hit my stop loss because what? it's just going through my TP here.
Oh
Okay,
my God,
so-
you're in short, and this is a discretionary trade, right, Tom?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna put this screen away. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't even. It's not closing my position.
Let's go! Oh my gosh, it's not closing it.
It's not closing it.
Smash,
It's not closing
smash
it.
your computer. Make it close.
I don't. I'm gonna throw out my. Okay. Close operation failed. Operation timeout. Manually close your position. I tried to go manual. Is there a hammer here or something? I
This
tried
has
to-
happened to me before. This has happened.
This happened. Okay, great.
has
My
happened to
stop
me
loss been
before.
I mean, my TP was triggered here, and it's not taking it. It's not taking it. Oh my gosh. Okay, finally.
Hey, W's for Tom.
Okay, this was not a discretionary trade, by the way. This has been well planned by strategy. Everything. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose this one. All right. So the thing is, that was a trap for me. The thing is,
Beautiful trade, Tom. W's for Tom.
I'm gonna get out from this one, everybody. So I'm gonna make it look good. All right. So give me just a second here. So Terry was having a great point. Terry, you are absolutely great. But where is my screen? Oh, there. Okay, so I'm gonna explain this to you guys. Discretionary things, yeah. I mean that's so cool. It sounds great, I know, because we all want to be Neo from the Matrix, right? We see the code, we want to jump in, and we know where the market is heading to, and that's good because we talked about this. Like, experience can give you a little bit more feel on the market. But the thing is, with the systematic approach is the one that always going to help you to keep your confidence. The biggest risk, by the way, with discretionary trading is that you can lose your confidence in one single trade. In one single trade, you can lose your confidence. Now, you guys saw me taking this trade. I don't know how I'm gonna get out from this one, but you guys saw me taking this trade here. And you might think that, oh, that's just a discretionary trade. Not exactly, you see. Not exactly, because I was actually trying to justify it somehow. So I many times I told you guys, like, I'm looking for a fair value gap, I'm looking for a displacement, even on a lower time frame, and I need a good target. So was it systematic? Yes. My target was the low of this news candle. I was yapping about it like 30 minutes or 20 in the last 23 minutes, or maybe even more. So like, we should be getting below that level. That was target number one. Check mark, right? That's a systematic thing. You gotta have a target. I was telling you guys, if this keeps dropping, all I need is a fair value gap. Yes, we did not have a fair value gap on the 1 minute, but I was eyeballing with the second chart here, and I just outlined it to you guys. We did have a fair value gap. We had a pullback. Was it risky? Of course it was. That's why I only took it to 2 micros. Target, displacement, fair value gap, 1+ risk to reward ratio, and I took it, and that's all there is to it. It's a systematic trade. Now, if you see the same patterns playing out throughout your day, just go for it. Have a trade cap, have a proper risk management, and this is how you're gonna get to your targets. This is how you're gonna print money. Funny, right? So this is how you're gonna print money, and this is how you move forward. What I did here, I'm really trying to prove to you guys, so vote for me. So what I did here, it's whatever you guys think now, this was a systematic trade. I did the same thing that I do all day, all week, all year, all the time. Looking for target, displacement, fair value gap, jumping in, risk to reward positive. That's it. If you deviate from the system, if you try to chase it, for example, you wanted to jump in down there at 596 or whatever, who would have known? Yeah, we went down, but you could have, because I get it. You feel like, oh, it should be going down, but what if this would have just spiked all the way up there? No, I did the best here. I think I just proved my point that I'm just doing the same exact thing every single day. Having a target, fair value gap, displacement, yeah, aka fair value gap, and just go for it. If you deviate from that, you're going to lose your confidence, and that's your biggest asset in trading, not your funded account. I know you might say my biggest asset is my funded account. No, wrong answer. Your biggest asset is your confidence. That is it. And if you do a lot of discretionary trading, you're just not going to be able to get from square one to square two, because you're always, if you don't know what you're doing, obviously it's not for everybody, because I know Terry, she's an expert in discretionary trades, I know, but like as a whole, from bird's eye view, the big picture tells us that please do follow your plan. Don't lose your confidence. Thank you so much. That was my argument. Oh my gosh, this was a hard one. But,
very good, Tom. Everyone cast your vote. Vote for Terry.
For Tom, actually.
Or Tom. Or Tom.
For me.
For Terry. Okay, so what do you think of this market, Tom? We took out the overnight lows.
Well, I don't know. No, I think actually we can go lower. The midpoint of the 50-minute demand zone is actually at 477. We also talked about this, like, oh my gosh, we swept some levels. Yeah, 477. There's like a 90% chance that we should be tagging 400. Actually, let me see the mid-level again. I have to put a line there just to make sure. It's not going to be like a 100% accurate level, but yeah, 477. Let's make it 478. Okay, so 478 should be tagged. And talking about that level, we could see a possible bounce up there to somewhere around it. I don't know, Asia low was at 558. So yeah, we're seeing that bounce happening. No problem. That's only on the 1 minute, 3 minute fair value gap, also right there at Asia low 558. So no surprise if we go up there. But what's the time? Okay, we're still ahead of the 10 a.m. session here. So yeah, absolutely very, very high chance that the market could drop through that 477. And the next good news is that if we build some structure around this level, that there's another 15-minute demand zone. I'm not gonna scroll my charts all over, but there's another level at 24,400. Another 15-minute demand zone. So yeah, I want to see this go through 477. That should be happening real soon. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome. I hope I'm winning, everybody. Please vote for me. All right. Thank you.
Please vote for Terry. Terri. Let's go. Team
all right, everybody.
Terry.
Team Tom, everybody. So you guys in my team, I know, and you just need to people on X. You are awesome. I know you are in my team. So just hop over to YouTube and press and vote for me.
I do see winners. Oh,
we have winners, everyone.
Announce the winners. Pitna, Michael, Ome, TK, PFT, Pitsy Hamster, also Rec 100X. Are you present? You have to tag MyFundedFutures to claim your prize. Congratulations.
Yeah. Because if you're not, everybody's praying that you will not, because there's going to be a reroll for your spot. So make sure to react. And I'm just checking the numbers here. Again, let me do some refresh here. And we are having 181 likes. Okay, that's good. We love it. The job is to push it to 250 at least. All right, so let's get to 250 super quick. Super awesome. We're having more than 400 viewers, which is amazing. Can we get a little bit higher? We want the YouTube algorithm to, act accordingly. So please smash the like and spread the word on YouTube land. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, it's looking like it's going towards that 475 level.
Yeah, we just went down there. So the level has been taken. It seems like low was, 475. Yeah. So
I would like to say, look at this. Look at the ranges on the 5-minute chart. It's incredible. The candle before this one, it's about 150 points in 5 minutes on NQ.
Oh yeah.
With just one micro, that's what, $300? Just one micro.
Imagine.
Look at this. Wow, market is melting. NASDAQ is down by over 320 points. the bears are definitely in charge. They came out of the cave this morning.
Yeah. It seems like the bears took control. And just a quick look on Nvidia. Nvidia also dropping. Tesla is down. Meta is dropping as well. So I guess the Max 7 is having a meltdown too. I mean, we will try to find the reason for it. It could be just a correction, but so far, the pattern that we talked about, like the market did its thing with the news, super positive, everybody's happy, but then it's, you know, going back to the original plan and just going lower. So yeah, 24,400 in the cards, but before getting down there, and this is the exact point, like what we just talked about, like 150 points candle on the 5 minute, and we can easily bounce 100 points from here. So if you think that, I mean, I have a well, I think we can go lower. I think there is definitely a good chance to go lower. We started at the 10 a.m. session. It's 100 point from here, actually less than 100 point. Easy to go down for NASDAQ, but just get ready for a bounce, because we have all these bearish candles. We have a nice fair value gap here on the 5 minute. Wouldn't be surprised on
look at this bounce. It's already a 50-point bounce.
There you go. There you go. I mean, yeah, let's look at the low here. From here to, yeah, 50 points in less than 2 minutes. This is what that's, yeah, we have volatility for sure. So, and there is no like let me check for supply levels. Nothing on the 1 minute, nothing on the 2 minute, nothing on the 3 minute. Actually, there's something on the 3 minute, but okay, so there is a supply level on the 3 minute. Now, hold on. There is a supply level here at 645.75 on the 3 minute, as it's the same on the 5 minute. Okay, so that's gonna make it interesting, because I'm not saying we're gonna go through that, but and I know I have lots of levels here. I need to clean up my chart in a second, but just give me a moment here. I'm gonna put this up here. I'm gonna extend it right there, and this is gonna be a 3 minute, hold on 3/5 minute supply zone starting at 645 up there. Now what I'm trying to say is we can easily go up there to the 645 level and then being rejected to the downside again. So if we build up some structure here on the 1 minute, most likely higher than the 550s, then that would be a good target to go higher. By the way, I might even take a scalp trade here if we build up some structure and we see some bullish move up there. You know, could be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tempted to go long.
Yeah, me too, by the way, but I need some more structure here, most likely on the 1 minute. I need to have displacement higher than 546, so that would be good. Yeah, otherwise it's otherwise if we're not displacing higher than 546, 47, then this is just a consolidation ready to drop lower. So need to wait. That's the plan.
Okay, I'm going in early.
There you go. That's discretionary trading, everybody.
I'm going in. It's working.
Oh
my
God.
TP is at 582. Go!
She's going in, and okay, it's clear the market makers are watching the stream, and it's really going that nice displacement higher, by the way, on the 1 minute. I do like it. The distance is 80 points, 90 points, easy. We can do it. I mean, you can do it, Terry. So yeah, I don't know where's your TP, but the way is clear, and there's the next liquidity level at 595. So look, yeah, looking good.
I feel like lately with how I've been trading, it's definitely been like quick moves, like going in and taking the money and run. Because NQ, it's like look at this bounce in this 1 5-minute candle. It's already bounced 100 points within 5 minutes, which is, to me, it's a lot. Like that's a lot.
Yeah. It could be. I have a question. There's a question there. I have a question. Do you know what does it mean on DX feed when I want to set up the daily loss start equity balance? I think it refers to currently I'm not on DX feed. I was, but currently I'm on the trade await feed. But I think it means like, what is that level of balance that you want to be, that you want the platform to close down your trades, right? So yeah. Something like that. I think that technical question could be answered better by support, but I actually used it. It was a long time ago when I used that. But by the way, that's a very good feature. So any one of you guys who are using DX feed as your data at MyFundedFutures, go to your dashboard and you can lock yourself out for the day, which is a great feature, by the way. And you cannot override it. But I'm sorry, MMNQ. The thing is, I'm that would be a technical support question. So make sure to check with them. Yeah. It seems like we're still hovering here at 554, 556. Yeah, could be going higher.
It's going.
Yeah.
I did take some monies and run though, like about 20 points. I just was like, okay, it started to pull back again. Like,
yeah.
No.
It's so far it's still okay, and yeah, the 1 minute looks bullish. We have this drop here. I don't know.
Yeah, tricky.
It's tricky because we picked up a liquidity from this fair value. So there's a fair value gap here. It's a 1 minute sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. And I totally ignored this gap here. The only problem with the longs here is that we did not have an up close candle above 566, which would be somewhere like, well, yeah, so that would be 67 most likely, the top of the fair value gap. If we can have an up close candle above that gap, that would be a great indication for the bulls. But so far we have been rejected, so let's just hope it can push a little bit higher. We'll see. I'm not in a trade, but I know you're in a trade.
No, because I took the money. I got about 20 points.
Sorry.
Yeah, with one micro though, which like isn't that much, but it's all good.
Okay, that's a good decision.
Yeah, and I'm glad I did, because the market is pulling back. I started to see that the way price was moving, it was starting to pull back. So I'm like, all right, I'm cutting this. I don't care. I am taking my money and run. Like, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, make the money, take the money.
Exactly. Lately, that's just been working for me with the market that we've had lately. It's like, if you're in profit, move your stop and then take your money and run has been working for me, versus like trying to really swing it, which is great too, because then you get those like massive dollar amounts. However, I feel like the win rate is typically in that type of system is typically lower, right? Like versus like a super high win rate, like scalpers typically have a higher win rate than if you're looking for like risk 1 for 3 or 4.
And of course, let's not just forget that we talked about it earlier. Like, I think I don't have data for this, but I'm just suggesting, and I suppose that like most of the scalpers, including myself, when I'm scalping, I'm leaving a little bit more room for my stop, for the trade to play out, basically, because that's just how it goes. And I'm not afraid to admit it, or not ashamed to admit it, that my scalping trades are usually negative risk to reward trades. Obviously, I'm locked in on the chart and trying to close it down whenever I see something not too good happening. But what I'm trying to say is, with the negative risk to reward, you are somewhat like forced to get a high win ratio, right? So basically you need to get like definitely more than just 50% or 55%, whatever. I think as a scalper, you really need to be like above 65 or 60% win ratio for sure, just to make it work. So that's not a problem, obviously. I'm just saying, like, you need to look for higher win ratio trades there. So
do you find one easier than the other, Tom? Like, is scalping easier for you versus like an intraday type of swing, or is the swinging easier than the scalping?
Swing is well, that's a very good question. Swing trading, intraday swing trading, or like holding a trade throughout the session, or even for hours or an hour or whatever, those kind of trades I feel like that's easier. That's easier to manage, easier to take the loss. Like I asked myself, like, which would hurt me more? Like taking a heavier position with a scalp trade with a loss. I mean, heavier is subjective because, you know, everybody has a different risk tolerance. But like, if I scalp and I say like, okay, let's go in with a little bit heavy position. Like I can go in with 10 micros. For me, 10 micros is super heavy when I'm scalping. That is very heavy, especially in this market conditions. So when I scalp, I go in with 5 or 6 or 7 micros. That's for me is more than enough. But like a position that I can hold for an hour or 2 hours or 3 or whatever, I'm perfectly okay with 2 micros, maybe even 1 micro. Depends on the market condition as well. So which one would hurt me? If I would jump into a scalp trade, even with just 5 micros, and the market would just, you know, spike the other way, like, I don't know, 20, 30 points, and a very quick, immediate $200 or $300 of loss, that would be hurting my confidence a little bit. So I would rather manage an intraday swing position, even if it's going to stake my stop as well. I would take it in a better way, or I would be much calmer than, oh my gosh, this scalp just took me out, because I feel like scalping can get me to tilt much more easier. So you got to be careful. And the only thing obviously that you can cure that feeling is that, or ease up that feeling, if you go with small position on the scalps. But obviously I'm getting those comments as well, like, yeah, but if you go with 1 micro for scalping, you can't really make too much money. And that's partially true. That I agree, because
with commissions,
yeah, commissions, you're looking for 10 points, 15 points. I get it. So yeah, overall you got to take that to the equation too. But I like to go with the so-called regular positions. Just jump in with 1 or 2 micros, looking for 20, 30, 50 points or more, and I'll be able to hold it throughout the session. That would be better. You know?
Yeah, it's such a good point about how scalping can lead to over trading.
Yeah,
like
easily.
Easily.
Easy. And I think the only solution, because I'm just gonna guess this one. I think majority of day traders, even in the prop firm space, like majority of traders are more likely scalpers than like position traders, like intraday position traders. I'm not talking about swing trading, but like, you know, not holding the position for hours, but like going in and out for a few seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds, I don't know, 30 seconds, whatever it may be. But which is normal because it's part of day trading. And this is why day trading is, you know, from this perspective, it's hard. It's harder than swing trading, I think. But the liquidity, you know, all those advantages, especially in futures, are definitely much more rewarding. So the results are actually really awesome. And again, I think we could talk about this for hours. It's a very subjective thing. So it's very, some traders don't like to get in and out like day traders. They just take 1 trade a week maybe, and that's fine too. It's so much, this is very subjective, guys. So many different, you know, mindsets in trading.
Just depends on your personality. And
lots of things. Lots of things. Shout
out to Bob. Bob just requested a payout of $5,000 last week. Let's go.
5K, congratulations. That is, wow, that is a substantial amount. That's amazing. Good job.
And he only needs $900 more to request another one.
Oh my gosh, the money printing, man. Amazing.
Printing money. I love it.
We love that. Congrats. Yeah. So far the market is pretty much, you know, getting unplugged a little bit here, ranging. The rejection here from this fair value gap pushed us back down, sitting on the mid-level of this demand zone. The zone is still active until it's not going to go through this level. Once it gets down close candles, by the way, on this 15-minute zone, actually, let me get this line off. So once we get down close candles below like 477, then it's not just going to be the 428, which is the low end of this, but we're going to go for 400 until we are trading on the higher levels here, like on the upper 50% of this zone. Then this could be just acting as support. So let's just wait this one out. I'm not saying to jump into a short at 477, but we have a good chance to go down to 400 still. So
it could be forming a bear flag, possibly, like consolidation. Yeah, it's possible.
Could be. It's possible, yeah.
Yeah, so ES is down by about 48 points, 0.7% in the red. YM is also down by about 0.5%, trading at the lows.
Oh yeah, YM. Did you trade YM nowadays, or
No,
not too much?
Not today, not yesterday. Yeah, just every now and then. I don't know what it is. Every now and then, YM just calls my name and says, "Come trade me," and I trade it.
Well,
Have you?
No. YM is. I'm not saying YM is bad. I feel like even now that like. Sometimes I try to focus on gold a little bit more, but I feel like it's just too much to focus on more than two markets. So my favorite so far is, of course, NQ. It's very popular for everybody, I guess, but like, you know, trying to focus on gold as well, but it's just, you know, too much. Yeah, I'm not so good with multitasking. You're better.
Oh. Not true. You are good too, Tom.
No. But go on.
I do see that fair value gap on the 5-minute chart. If we do go higher.
Yes.
This is tricky at this price. It's like
it is.
Yeah, it's tricky because NQ is already down by about 1%.
Yeah, we're having a push here on the 1 minute. So the plan right now, if this would be the first moment for me to sit down and trade, then I want to wait for the swing high to be taken out. So 570. Looking for possible buys above 570, and I would be targeting the 640s up there. Would be my plan. The zone, actually, the mid-level of that 15-minute zone acted nicely as a possible support, and we are having up close candles right now, and it seems like Terry won the debate. Congratulations.
Thank you, you guys.
Amazing job. Yeah, that was a good job there.
Okay, so now Tom is up 8 and I'm up to 4. Yes.
Oh my god, I told you this is gonna be really close.
Okay, we have how many days left? Let's see. We have this week and then next week. So we only have 5, 6, 7, 8 debate days left. Oh my gosh. Okay. Tomorrow, please show up and please vote for Terry.
Easy.
We have to try and win every single day this week.
Oh yeah, you guys have to. I mean, come on, Team Tom. Where were you? Where have you been, guys? You need to vote. And by the way, I'm still I'm looking for a long position, Terry. I'm kind of locked in on the chart. I'm trying to figure out, should I jump in? Should I not? Hashtag for the stream, but I don't know. I'm still trying to figure this one out.
This is a big push on this candle.
It is. Oh my gosh, look at this. Wow. Okay, 645. That's the level I'm feeling here. 645. Oh my god.
Wow.
There was no pullback on the 15-second chart here. I couldn't get in. Look at this. I just cannot get in on the 15-second chart. But if I can get a pullback, I'm just gonna jump in with at least with a micro. Okay, I'm jumping in with the micro here. No, it's fine. I jumped in with 1 micro, and I'm jumping here with 1 more micro, and that's it. I'm gonna lose this one because I'm gonna tell you why. Because I was not calculating with the pullback. The pullback is gonna be big on this one, I think, but we'll see. Okay, my TP is going to be at.
Oh, it's going. It's going.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so 45.75. How far is it gonna go?
VWAP is at about 637.
Oh, TP hits. Nice. So we scalped. This was a scalp trade basically on my end. But yeah, I made like $70 on this one, but yeah, 645. And I tried to zoom this in on the 15-second chart. Not that it gives too much, resemblance, but the thing is, I was hoping on the 15 seconds here for a pullback to a fair value gap. Now, actually, we didn't even go for 645, so the 645 is still valid. Now, as pullback, I was trying to refer like any small, where's the rectangle till here? Any fair value gap here. So there was a small fair value gap here on the 15-second chart, and there was another one down there. Now, the lower fair value gap we were not able to pull back into, and this is when I entered with a market order on this upper fair value gap, and my TP was right on spot because I think I put it to 640. But you know what? We are pulling back to a 1-minute gap right here, and I think it's still valid. 645 so far is still a valid target. Now, this is not financial advice. I'm not saying that you should be jumping in, but this was a very interesting push. 645 is still in play, I think. It's still in play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you set like a certain number of trades you'll take in a day for each account, or is there a range that you typically take? And everyone is so different. I was thinking about this because some people will only take 1 or 2 trades out of the entire week, and then some people might scalp, and they're like hyper scalpers, and they might take 20 trades in a day, and that is their style. So yeah, I'm curious.
Today I kind of broke I didn't actually break my rules, because today, and I can give a bit of a sneak peek for you guys, and I don't want to show the account numbers, but so far today, here's how I'm doing. You guys can see that I traded $400, 374, 262, 421, 251, 384. Some of these accounts are ready for payout. So today, these accounts, all of them were not copy traded. So I traded these separately by rotating the accounts. And the thing is about this, like, today for me, including London and early New York session, was all about scalping, and I didn't go higher than 5 micros today on each of these accounts. Most likely, I went with 2, 3, 4 micros because the volume is good. But to answer your question, I think I would go with like have a trade cap on each and every account. When I'm rotating the accounts, I make like 2 or 3 trades on every account, and that's it. So that's it, and I switch to the next one. If I go down, like I lose like a couple of $100 on one account, I'm like, okay, I did something bad, or the market, whatever, no problem. Then I have to switch to the next account. It also depends, I think, on the volume and the momentum. So market context also is in play for this. So market context is also important, and of course the volatility. If there is no volatility, if the market would be just ranging in like, I don't know, in 30, 50, 40 points of range, and we're not going anywhere, then obviously I won't even be able to switch my accounts, because I just can't take that many trades. And as I said earlier when we started the stream, like today, yesterday, and last week, I was scalping so much. So these trades, except for 1 or 2 trades that I took in the earlier stream of mine, I most like these were scalp trades. So yeah, it's interesting. Yeah,
that's so good, Tom. I wrote in chat that you're such a good trader, and you're so humble. You're one of the most humble traders that I know. Like, when I tell you how good you are, you're just like, no.
Guys, no. I mean,
yes,
obviously, I'm proud to say that I am net profitable, consistently getting payouts from funded accounts, yes, but there's still levels to go to. Obviously, this year I do have more goals. Last year was a great year for me. The turn was for me in 2024. This year I'm trying to get better and better. I know that we also have traders here as in MyFundedTV as well, who can make way more. And I know everybody has a different journey, but what I'm trying to say is I am very happy of where I am. If I can make a couple of $100 per day, if I can make a couple of payouts from funded accounts per month, that is actually very good. That is very good. And I'm trying to maintain this as a routine. And last year, I think I achieved that goal. And this year, hopefully, you know, we can make some more profits. And you know, that's the goal. More profits.
I love it. And I remember, oh, we have an inside bar here.
Oh,
okay. I am going, it looks like it wants to take it on the short side. I have to hurry.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's going.
It's going. I'm actually,
I did get in with a micro. So
I'm actually a little bit surprised. I mean, not surprised, but disappointed, to be honest. I think let's just face it, guys. I was a little bit lucky there on this long position because my TP was actually tagged with just 1 or 2 tick here. So I was very lucky on that 640 TP, because if I would have held my TP, I just wanted to modify my take profit to 644, and the market was faster. So actually I was lucky here on this last trade, because it would have easily take out my stop loss, which would be no problem, because worst case scenario I would have gave back some profits from the previous trade, so that's not a big deal. But you know, scalping, or in my case discretionary trading, not always turns out to be good. But yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed about the level. That was a really good level at 645. Let's see what's going to happen here. We should be smashing through that 477 now, I think. Are you in a trade?
I am, yeah. So I took the inside bar trade, the breakout on the sell side, and I didn't get a very good entry because it just happened so quickly. All of a sudden, on the side of my eye, I could see that the inside bar was for me. My entry is at 523 with 1 micro, and my TP is at 475 right now. So we shall see. Hopefully, we get some follow through. Yeah, I don't know. Today's been a good day, though. We had so many winning trades.
Oh, yeah. So today, by far, is one of the best days for me, at least, like in terms of winning trades. Yes. So definitely an amazing day. The market was really following through with the levels, and it was kind of doing the thing. Yeah. And as for your short, we are in a 1-minute fair value gap here. The zone is kind of holding as support still. Hopefully it will close lower than 519. If it does, I see no problem getting through that 476 level and lower then. So that 400 should be taken down there. But yeah, I hope it will turn out good for you. I think it's looking good now, but we'll see.
Thank you, Tom. I hope so. Do something.
I try to. I have to call the market makers. All right. Hello. Yeah. So I still have my old phone here. So this is a direct connection to the market makers. Yes.
That is vintage.
The vintage. Yeah. If you don't know it yet, I have this crazy addiction by collecting vintage phones, but that's a secret. All right. So,
do you have other rotary phones, Tom?
Yes, I have. I have a black one. I have a red one, and I just acquired this. I don't even know. It's a beige color old phone. I acquired this. This was for an old lady in another town, and she was like, "Oh, you can take this for free." I'm like, "Oh, thank you." So
That's so nice.
I don't even know what I'm gonna do with it, Terry. So I have no idea. I have a storage somewhere. I don't even want to tell you what else I have there.
Oh, like other collectibles?
Oh yeah. That's a different story. Yeah.
I know what you're collecting, though. What you're really collecting.
I don't know what I'm collecting sometimes.
Payouts. So... You're collecting payouts.
Oh, payout. That's what we're all doing. Yeah.
Let's go. In less than 30 seconds, we have Leo on deck. Leo will be spending the next hour with you. I cannot wait.
Definitely stick around for Leo, because he's having such an amazing education and lots of information, trade setups, and of course, all the other hosts, everybody's having, but Leo's segment, I always enjoy to listen. So make sure to stick around.
Yes, his voice is very calming. And like,
yeah,
I always
he has a good
feel
voice.
relaxed.
Yeah, and he, he's a good-looking guy with a good voice. That's what we have here at MyFundedTV.
All right, that is a wrap. Tom and I will be back tomorrow morning. Please give a very warm welcome for Leo.
All right, cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Good morning, everybody. Let's get the party started. How are we doing, everybody? Good morning. Happy Tuesday morning. Thank you to Terry and Tom for an absolutely fantastic segment there, talking a lot about the differences between intraday trading, swing trading, especially a lot on the scalping side of things. That was absolutely one of my favorite segments. Absolutely love that. But good morning, everybody. Hope we are doing absolutely fantastic on this fine Tuesday morning here. Today was honestly quite volatile, guys. I got to be honest with you all. I was definitely quite surprised by market today, especially with how market was moving. Had quite an aggressive New York AM session open that we'll get into in just a second. But good morning. We got morning lines in the chat. Good morning. How are you today? I'm doing well. You guys might be wondering, what is the change in setting today? Well, we're actually on the other side of the world. We are in the United Kingdom at the moment. So we're doing a stream segment from a completely different country and a completely different continent. So happy Tuesday, everybody. Hope you are doing fantastic. Happy post-Valentine's Day and happy National Pancake Day. For those of you that do celebrate Pancake Day or like pancakes, I think today is considered National Pancake Day from what I'm hearing. So good morning, everybody. How are you? We're doing fantastic. We're doing absolutely fantastic. Man flew across the pond. You know it, Trevor. You know it. Good morning, though, everybody. We'll get into the segment here in just a second, do some live trading for all of you. I did take a slight green trade, as well as a break-even trade on some runner positions that we'll get into, and then we'll get into some live trading. As those of you know, that's fire, doing fantastic. But yeah, how's everybody doing? How's everybody's Monday? I know we had a little bit of an early market close with the bank holiday yesterday, but for the most part, how is everybody doing? Did we have a good weekend? Are we reset? Are we set for a new week of trading? How are we feeling, everybody? Lovely seeing all of you once again, all the usual faces that I'm seeing on my Tuesday segments here. So without further ado, though, I think let's get into some actual trading, because I know a lot of you are coming onto these segments to get some true trading education. So let's get into it without further ado. So good morning, everybody. Once again, today was definitely quite a volatile open. As many of us know, we saw NASDAQ absolutely rangy, with a very aggressive bullish move that then led into a very bearish segment. And now all we are seeing is a continued bearish segment of trend currently. So for myself and this morning, what exactly did I see? Well, I actually did end up taking a 3-minute long position at the open. For myself, as a lot of you that have been in my stream segments know, you guys know that I like to trade utilizing mixtures between SMT divergence, higher time frame sweeps, and a change in state of delivery. This utilizes a lot of concepts such as the fractal model, and I use a variation of the fractal model where I utilize breakers as well as SMT divergence. And here with this AM session open, what exactly did I notice? Well, we actually did form a very major SMT with YM. We see that NASDAQ formed a lower low, formed a low, then formed a lower low. At the same time, YM ended up forming a low and then a higher low, continuing a bullish trend and becoming the leading asset. NASDAQ here being the lagging asset. Within this SMT divergence, what did we also see? We saw this SMT divergence form within a fair value gap that had formed on the 3-minute time frame. So when I see this 3-minute fair value gap, we see an SMT form within YM as well as a sweep at the 930 here. I ended up grabbing a little bit of an earlier entry, so I can't lie, I was not too happy with my entry since it was a little bit later than I would have anticipated. Had I waited for the 3-minute candle closure here on NASDAQ, I would have had literally, I think it was like almost 12 points less on my entry there, which would have helped me get 2R on this trade. And with that, at the 930 closure with this SMT, we actually did confirm this SMT divergence between NASDAQ and YM, which led to a change in state of delivery closure here at the 930 open. So at the 933, an entry was taken. I believe I entered around 932.37, if I'm correct, and then ended up putting my stop at the protected low, being the SMT low here, and then was targeting a 2R on this position. As we know, 161 point target, especially for New York Open, not really the most feasible, but we did have a very volatile open. And so for myself, one of those things that I was looking to see was whether or not I could actually see an expansion higher into this 2R trade, being this 161. That being said, I did end up taking a couple partials, because if I look for a 2R trade, but the extension of it is 161 points, most of the time you don't see a New York AM session within a couple minutes hit 161 points. So I did end up taking a couple partials on this position before then finally letting my runners out to break even once we had formed this imbalance here. So once this fair value had formed, I just moved my stop to break even, because if we inverse this fair value, for me, that becomes a major invalidation of this trade setup. And so that's exactly kind of what happened here in this exact trade, is we ended up inversing this fair value gap on the 3 minute before market then tagged me with my runners at break even. So in total, I took about 1.4R. I believe on this position, I ended up taking my max exit was just at around the 1.4R, a little bit less, like 1.36 here, at around 105 points was my take. So that is what happened for today in terms of my NASDAQ trade, and then did go break even on the rest of there. But now, what are we seeing currently with market? Because that was my one and done trade of the day for myself. We also did form some really nice 1 minute continuations after we did inverse the 1 minute and 3 minute fair value gap. So now we're just seeing a continued bearish trend, especially on the 1 minute as well as the 3. So with trends, typically when I look for continuations, especially to the downside, I like to watch for imbalances to form before tracing and failing to close above. Here we see we actually formed a really nice 5 minute fair value gap here, where market closed above. We inversed the fair value at the 10.15, and then now what do we see with the 10.20? We ended up failing the inversion. So this became a failed inversion fair value gap, which actually respects the fair value with my entry. And so for me, with a continuation signature, I'm expecting prices to now continue lower, because now we have closed below this internal change in state of delivery here. So right now, actively, I'm still definitely bearish bias on the day. I would like to see prices continue lower, especially if we look at correlation with other indices, like YM here is getting relatively weaker as well. And then ES here as well is showcasing some relative bearish weakness. So kind of what I'm watching for on this setup here. But yeah, we do have, this is true, we do have a minute 15 continuation forming, where we actually did respect this minute 15 fair value as well. So if I want to validate a 15-minute continuation, I'd like to see a closure below this 15-minute change in state of delivery here. And so we have about 7 minutes and 30 seconds until the closure. We'll see what exactly happens. But daily fair value gap in YM, SMTs with NQ, yes, exactly. But yeah, how are we doing, everybody? Are we having a good Tuesday trading day? How are we enjoying the MyFunded streams? Are we all doing well? If you guys haven't already, feel free to like and subscribe to the MyFunded channel. We're at 59,400 subscribers. I think we can definitely hit 60K here soon. So let's get to it, because we're getting really close here. And here we see we're getting a really nice 15-minute closure. We actually just, once again, got the confirmation closure on this internal change in state. I did actually miss this entry on the IC. For myself, we'll see if we can find an entry with commodities here. Typically, want to see a retracement into the internal change in state. But here's the thing, is this is quite a wide stop. If we use the internal protected high, that's a 111 point stop utilizing micros if we wanted to target a 1.5R. But let's see where the draws lie for myself. Definitely the most active draws I see at the moment is we do have the 400 looking like that's a very feasible zone. We have a nice inversion, a nice fair value that formed here at these lows, which definitely market is tracing into at the moment. And then if we want to look at lower prices as well, right now I definitely would want to look to see NASDAQ making its way into the 24,230 range, which I know seems a little insane, but a little feasible for me too. Smash the like, chat, if you guys haven't already. Definitely smash the like if you haven't already. Currently holding trade on YM using 15-minute fair value gap and SMT. Beautiful, Sharma. Fantastic. Nice price action we're having today. Absolutely. Yeah, price action, I won't even lie, for bank holiday yesterday was pretty solid. Already done. There we go, Shahid. He's on it. Smash the like, chat. Exactly. So it's what we're waiting for right now, but definitely bearish bias is in for me. We also have kind of this market retracement that occurred at the 425. So looking at market now, looks like my next feasible draw on liquidity is going to lie here at this 425.25 as my next draw for NASDAQ here. We see that if we take this IC entry and we are targeting a 1.5R, it's kind of within both of these major draws that I have marked on my chart here. So I would like to see price definitely make its way lower. Honestly, we'll just look to take an entry upon a new imbalance that forms, just because, yeah, currently right now I did miss that IC entry. I did miss the change in state of delivery entry there. So for myself, though, this is definitely kind of the position I want to look to take. Would be quite expansive, though, for a 1.5R. That's a 166-point move, but it is looking like we're getting a slow grind lower here in terms of price. SLV shares are also quite low here at $66 per share. Was looking for same DOL. There we go, Smoke. Someone... But yeah, guys, so kind of what I'm looking to see. Bank holiday was honestly really solid. So retracing back into the IC, we'll see what exactly happens. Commodities, on the other hand, we're showcasing a very clear draw with this retracement period into this major fair value gap here. Price now has traced in the hourly lower into this draw. So for myself, I'm pretty flat on commodities at the moment, just because price is just creating a 4-hour retracement. But it's looking like we might even see commodities drop lower, which is kind of insane to see from gold and silver, considering silver is at $122 an ounce and gold at like $5,600. So quite insane. Yeah, everybody, how are we doing? Let's see here. So just retracing back into this internal change state. Good morning, Fernando. Hope we're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. But yeah, I really liked Tom and Terry's portion on scalp trading there and talking about win ratios as well, because I think a common misconception with trading is, I mean, people always this idea of finding an R ratio. Like for myself, I typically always like to target a 1.5 to 2R on trades, but it is true, like depending on the style of trading, you really do have to change your methodology. Like if you're a scalp trader, most of the time you're not looking for RR, you're not looking for a 1 to 2 RR, you're not looking for a 1 to 1.5. Most of the time, what you're looking for is you're looking for a higher win percentage. But somebody that might trade intraday or might trade swing is looking more so for larger moves, might be looking more for an R to R ratio. But if you trade too long, sometimes if you do too large of an R, your stop is going to be too large. So definitely appreciate that segment, because I think a lot of people and a lot of you in chat here do a mix between, you know, ICT trading, finding actual entry signatures. But I know a lot of you in chat here, and I'm talking to many of you here, also do like to scalp trade as well. So I know quite a few of you, especially those of you that have accounts with MyFunded and you're trading the evaluation or the funded phases, a lot of you I do know definitely scalp trade quite a bit. And so looking for those win percentages. And also Tom, where he mentioned about how individuals who scalp trade, it's very, very easy to tilt. Before I adopted more of this more of this ICT conceptual trading, I definitely was less keen. I was more keen on win percentage, because when I was doing more scalping, I really wanted a higher win percentage, because if you scalp, you need above a 50%. But if you want to scalp really well, it's mostly like you want to get above like a 55 to 60%. So honestly, it's pretty insane, but it is the reality of markets. Do you go break even? How do you manage after an entry? That's a great question. So with trade setups, most of the time I go break even if there's a major draw that has been closed above. So in an example like this YM trade here, if we form this SMT and this SMT within the fair value gap, and then we see now that market continues higher, here there's not really a lot of draws I can move to see a break even. Like if I wanted to go break even, which is honestly something I could have done in this trade, is I would have wanted to see a closure above a relevant high. And so using this high, this 3 a.m. London session high, a candle body closure, and typically I look for candle closures, I don't look for wicks, I look for closures. A candle body closure above a relevant high like this 315 high would be an area where I would look to go break even, which honestly aligns well. I just waited for this imbalance to form here, and then once we form this fair value, I adopted the mindset that if we inverse this large imbalance, there was a very high chance that market was going to reverse on me. And so instead, what I look to use this fair value as an area for me to have a stop, because now if I go break even, we inverse this fair value, I'm in a completely risk-free trade, and I have now taken partials because we have formed an imbalance to my intended direction on this trade. Which also, let me make sure I map this out for you guys. I was aiming for a 2R. We did not hit full TP. Sound Performance, howdy how's it going? Hello, good having you. How's it going? So yeah, market, obviously we've had quite an expansive session. If we look at this this price range here, NASDAQ currently has dropped about 367 points for this session so far. So quite an aggressive bearish session if we look at the current range during New York AM session. And so for myself, I definitely can see and am intending market on being a little bit more on the consolidation side. Loco Ben, what's up? Bella Trades, how's it going? How's it going? Bulls, how's it going? Addy, howdy. W Stream guys, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Love it, everybody. So yeah, right now, like the only reason I would still like to see us go short, we do have some imbalances that have formed. Only reason I'm a little more skeptical to go short here currently with market is if we look at even the higher time frame context, the 15-minute isn't really giving me as much of a picture. If we look at this closure from the previous 15-minute, what did we form? We formed an extremely large wick to the bullish side with a very indecisive bearish closure. So for myself, this gives me more reason to believe, okay, there's a lot of volatility with bulls potentially stepping in, wanting to retrace back into this 15-minute imbalance. But also, there's not really a lot of framework for me to enter short. We're seeing these wicks to the bull side. If we want a bearish continuation, we want to see bearish wicks form, exactly like this 10-15 wick here. We want to see more aggression to the bearish side, less aggression to the bullish side. And commodities here, as I mentioned on the 4-hour, definitely just looking like we did sweep out the relevant Thursday low. And now commodities are a little bit on the consolidation side here as we are inside of Tuesday 9 o'clock range there in the hourly. So, and within the previous 4-hour range, as well as daily, we did close above. So yeah, currently what I'm watching for right now, we'll see if we can framework something, but the 15 here on indices is definitely looking a little shaky in terms of entries. So I'm well, thanks, Leo. What up, Ella? What up? It's awesome seeing the chat here. This is great. I need to book you on stream with the sound performance psychology. I love that. So yeah, not really looking like I have anything to trade as of right now. Definitely would have liked to take shorts around this fair value gap retracement here, because I know during Tom and Terry's segment, we had a very aggressive bullish run here that swept out this imbalance, and we actually failed to close above it. Well, we did close, but we actually failed the inversion since we reclosed back into the imbalance. So we'll see what's ES looking like as well. Yes, and at the same time, let's look at some NVIDIA. Prices continuing lower into these. Yeah, so it looks like definitely prices are going to continue lower for today. Hello. Howdy. Welcome. Reversal, I think. Yeah, I mean, by the looks of it, what I'm seeing right now is we're seeing price compiling a bit at these lows. So I'm seeing more bullish intent forming here, especially if we're looking at ES and NASDAQ now. We are seeing more of this bullish segment, which kind of what I mentioned with this 15-minute. We had this 5-minute and 15-minute imbalance. Price is now tracing its way back up into these imbalances here. So either what happens is we see two things happen. We see price trace into this fair value, respect it, and we continue into my intended draw here that I had marked at the 24,425, or we see price inverse this 5-minute fair value gap and prices continue back into the 930 high. So kind of a framework like this. So there's two potential setups, right? We have the short signature and we have the long signature where we can look to see prices retrace back into this 930 high. ES or NQ, which one would you choose? Honestly, for myself, I'm more of a NASDAQ fan, to be so honest with you. Also, what I like about NASDAQ, we actually do have a current SMT. NASDAQ is the leading asset in this move right now. If we look at the SMT divergence that is formed, we do have an SMT with NASDAQ being the leading one in this segment. So NASDAQ for me showcases stronger bullish intent right now. So I'm actually more keen on trading NASDAQ in this, Shahid. Trader, how's it going? Gonna grab me a little tea, guys. We're in the UK, as I told you, so gotta get yourself a little tea, as per usual. I'm curious to know, do we have anybody in chat from the United Kingdom? Anyone from the UK? Where are you guys from? We have US, UK. Where exactly are you all from? It's cool to know where exactly every single one of you comes from. Everybody's gone global, man. I mean, I'm typically based in California. Now we're in the UK. UK is definitely quite rainy. I can't lie. Nepal, Ireland, India, Germany. Look, we got India, US. Oh my God, Morocco. Look at this. That was the last line you drew. The last line I drew was the high of the New York Open. New York. We got a New York trader in here. Michigan, UK. We got a couple UK. Chicago, India. Look at this, guys. This is awesome. New Orleans. This is so sick. You guys are from everywhere. Italy. That's cool. We got an alien in chat as well. I'm assuming you're from where? Mars, Pluto, Neptune. What's the home planet? We're globally famous. Oh my God, guys. Are we famous? Are we globally famous? Canada to the moon, Jupiter, Brazil, Barcelona. We got everybody around the world here. This is awesome. This is super cool, chat. I can't lie. That's awesome. I love seeing it. I love seeing like just there's so many people from so many different places. Like we're still going. Sweden, middle of the earth. Wow. We got somebody at the core, the magma core. Netherlands, very cool. I have a twin sister that actually is in the Netherlands right now. Fun fact. Fun fact. My twin sister lives in the Netherlands. Bro, skip one. So yeah, right now, look at this. We've actually just rejected off of this fair value gap here. So we're seeing price now giving me more of bearish intent. We'll see what happens, right? I do like this SMT. If we want to confirm this SMT, we are going to need a closure quite high. So this wouldn't be a long signature I'd be interested in taking. I would take the continuation off of that. This is great. Marbella. Ooh, nice. Or Marbella. I don't know how you guys say it. Marbella? This is super cool. Finland, Nigeria, India. By the way, your pin. I appreciate it. Thank you. Uganda, Berkeley. Look at this. This is awesome. Chat, you guys are from everywhere. MyFunded has gone global, man. I love to see this. See, this makes me realize, and as we look at these charts here, because I want to see how we react to this fair value gap here. But seriously, this makes me realize that I genuinely need to travel more. I need to travel so much more. I genuinely need to travel so much more. There's so much unknown. Like I've never been to India. I've never been to Finland. I've never been to Uganda. Right? And I've never been to Morocco. Guys, I've got to pick up the slack, man. I've got places to see, cultures to experience. This is great. I love that MyFunded is completely global. Planet Earth here. We're all from planet Earth. This is true. I couldn't agree more to you. I know. It's the freedom of trading, man. Freedom of trading. When are you coming to Africa? I got to find a time. Genuinely have to find a time. Ham, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Also, if you guys haven't already, let's get a couple likes on the stream here. MyFunded has been killing it. Terry and Tom had a fantastic segment. Honestly, they've just been non-stop with the streams, guys. So if you haven't already and you're new to the chat, like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already. What I'm seeing right now, guys, is it's looking like we're going to inverse this fair value gap. So inversing this fair value gap for me gives me more interest in looking for potential longs back into this 930 high. So as of right now, I don't have current framework with this, but this is definitely something I'm looking to see. You got a whole country to explore first. This is true. I've been in a lot of different states in the US. I can't lie. I've been in a lot of different places in the US. Quite a few different states and national parks, and I've seen a lot. I've lived there forever. So show some love to India. Every proper must realize that India is, dude, India is great. All love to India. All love to all of you guys. Seriously. We got some Moroccos in chat too. You only do trading as an income source. You plan to have other sources as well. Trading is my primary. Trading is my primary. Yeah, I am a full-time trader. So here we're rejecting off the encroachment of this 5-minute fair value right now. And currently, if Nasdaq sweeps this out, if Nasdaq can inverse this fair value, we'll form an SMT at these highs, and we could also find framework for these shorts. So right now, market's at a standstill. I just want to wait to see what exactly happens here before I even consider an entry signature. So we'll see what happens, but I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, it's fun, chat. Like, we're in California and I'm in a segment in the UK. Mr. Worldwide. Greenland. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, and then commodities here, hourly and 15. Not looking like anything super special here. If I want to frame shorts on commodities, I always look for retracements into imbalances, guys. That is a classic for me. So if I look for shorts on commodities right now, I want to see a 15-minute retracement and respect of this imbalance that formed to then be able to framework potential short signatures here. Invest, what do you feel at start? You should learn trading by being low-key or start I mean, honestly, it depends on who you are. Some people like to work in silence. Like when I first started my trading journey, I was very much so just wanting to learn by myself. Like I was very much so on par with learning and watching videos and getting chart experience and just not creating a brand. And once I built consistency, which took quite a few years, then I was like, hey, I'm interested in looking to potentially do more on the creation side and the documentation side. So congrats to the winner. MyFunded doing some fantastic winners here for the giveaways. Yeah, so right now price is definitely struggling to get above this fair value. We're about to have a very indecisive 5-minute closure here. ES showcasing a little more, or YM showcasing a little more relative strength. ES probably similar with this, yeah, with this closure. And we do have an SMT. We have dual asset SMT here at these lows. So this actually was a good reversal profile. Nasdaq we see leading the move. YM and ES lagging since they swept out the original low. So. Today, guys, I have my very nerdy t-shirt. I have my very nerdy NASA t-shirt with all the equations you need for rocket propulsion, man. We're feeling nerdy today, chat. I can't lie. We're feeling quite nerdy today. So yeah, let's see how we react. Very indecisive closure here on Nasdaq on this 5 minutes. So I want to just sit on my hands here and wait for a potential setup. But definitely would be fun to see if I could get a trade with all of you on stream today. But we'll see what happens. Right now, market is definitely a little bit more on the slower side. So we will see what exactly happens. Initial balance retracement here. Yeah, it looks like Nasdaq is definitely going to inverse this 5 minute though, 100%. Nice movement here. Hello, Texas, how's it going? Kisha, yes, I am. Hello, you're going to be streaming here now? I'm here every Tuesday. My Tuesday segment, 10:30 to 11:30 a.m. Eastern. I'm here. So if you ever hop in and you're free on the 10:30 a.m., there we go. I'll be here. All right, there's a bit more of a rejection here off this inversion, off this fair value, I mean. We do have this 3 minute that formed as well. This 3 minute imbalance. How we trace into it? We did trace into this 3 minute imbalance too. We could validate shorts on the 3. Closure here could validate shorts, but are we forming an SMT? No active SMT yet between YM. What about ES? Do we have SMT between ES? No SMT between ES either. But I'd like to see SMT present. So market definitely is going to probably consolidate a bit as we get into this 5 minute fair value. Text to the clutch. There we go. Do you ever feel you should have started making the brand earlier itself? Definitely not. I think I started a good time. I mean, the biggest thing is you want to really focus on your quality of trading before you start reaching out, because the second you start to spread yourself too thin, and this goes, I mean, kind of with all aspects of life, but the second you start to spread yourself too thin by doing too much is when you start to hurt yourself a lot more. So I'd say, like, if you're really trying to get good at trading, make that your priority. Make it a priority to focus on trading. If your goal is to be content creation, make content creation your goal. Once you've built consistency on one of those sides, like let's say you're in a flow state with your content creation, and then you want to now elaborate more on the trading side, by all means go for that, right? But I'd say definitely what helps a lot of people is if you can find where exactly you want your priorities to lie. So whether that's through content creation or trading, or even random things like physical fitness or physical goals, right? A lot of that plays a role in how you approach it. We also have this 15-minute fair value gap here we're tracing into right now. We'll see what happens with market right now. We're kind of just moving. Market is just moving. We're getting our retracement into this 15-minute imbalance though. That's nice. I'd like to see that. Congrats once again to the winners. Yeah, chat. Let's get a couple chat responses here. How are you guys liking the MyFunded streams? Give me some input. How are we liking them? What portions do you like? Do you guys like the segments? Do you guys like the debates that Terry and Tom do? Like, what exactly do you guys enjoy about these segments? Seriously, I'm curious to know. Do you like the live trading? Do you like the talk through of psychology? What exactly do we appreciate about these type? It gives me feedback. It gives all of us, kind of more insight as to what you guys like to see on these streams. We love it. Awesome. We love MyFundedFutures. Look at that. Host rules stuff. Exactly. How do you shake? It's a great question, Lucky Aces. How do you shake the feeling that the market is out to get you? My biggest takeaway, if you feel like the market is out to get you because it's constantly taking you out of your stop, paper trade for a bit, define an entry signature that you know works consistently. Fractal model, inversion fair value gaps, higher time frame sweeps, fair value gaps, inversion fair value gaps. Find an entry model, stick with it. Because there are times that market is going to get after you. Like you're going to take, as a full-time trader, there are days and there are weeks that turn to be red for me. Some weeks I just don't perform as well. Some weeks market doesn't perform for my setups as well. And that leads to red weeks and red days. But if you can accept the red days and you can accept those red weeks, and then you can push to then stay consistent with that, you can push through those pockets of potential market insecurity. That's what really helps you become consistent in trading, and what helps you push out of that mindset of being like, I feel like market is getting me right now. I feel like market is definitely pushing me in a direction where I'm constantly taking losses, when in reality, that's not what I want. Find an entry model, stick with it. Market conditions constantly change, right? You're going to take losses, you're going to take wins, you're going to have big days, you're also going to have slightly larger losing days that you might not want. Stay consistent with your risk, stay consistent with an entry model that you know works, and I can guarantee the profitability will come. But it's if you're disciplined enough to stick with that entry model, if you're disciplined enough to stick with that risk, that's what's really going to help you the most. How to improve your entry in a trade. Another great question from chat here. How to improve your entry from a trade. My honest take, if you really, really, really want to improve your entry signature on a trade, is knowing when you need to enter. It sounds really funny, but like, if you have a model, exactly what I just mentioned, if you have a model and you have a defined entry signature, you should know when to enter. If you're constantly not sure, or you feel like you're not getting good entries, maybe it's not the model for you. Maybe you're realizing that you're impatient with the type of model you're trading. Switch it, learn a new one, stick with it. Find something that works with your personality the best. Some traders are much more keen on scalp trading. Some don't enjoy the high stress environment of scalp trading, so they focus on more long-term investing. Some people like a little bit of a mix between, so they do day trading, and so they hold a position for 15, 20, 30 minutes, sometimes even a few hours, right? That's what's going to help you the most. We are also about to inverse this fair value gap, by the way. So it looks like we are going to target into this 930 high. Does that make sense? Congrats once again to all the winners. We love the community aspect. I enjoy live trading analysis. We love how personal it is. I like the different view and ASH mentality. Also for the vibes, everything positive vibes. This is great, guys. This is amazing. I love the feedback. Thank you all for the feedback. This is great. This is super great. Look at this. So as intended, this SMT divergence here, what are we seeing form now? We're seeing a beautiful, looks like we're going to inverse this fair value gap now. Thanks for the insights. Anytime, Aces. No worries. Did we form an SMT with? Yes, we did not also form an SMT. Wow. Market is pumping now. We're getting an aggressive push above this fair value. Looks like we're going to definitely inverse it. Just passed my giveaway rapid account. Look at that. Epic. Well done. Welcome to the funded phase. Welcome to the funded phase. It's probably a great feeling. I'm happy to hear it. Very, very good feeling. So here, GC as well, kind of what I told you guys. I want to see if I ever want to frame continuations. I want to watch for retracements into imbalances. Fair value gaps are unfilled gaps in price. Where do market makers want to push price? Market makers want to push price in unfilled gaps. And a fair value gap is a area where you have unfilled price. Orders lie within here. Currently, gold was all the way down here at the start of this segment, guys. Now gold has retraced into this fair value gap. We see market institutions are getting these orders filled now, right? This is how you need to be approaching a market scenario. You need to be reading where institutions. The second you play along institutions is the second you start to see market a lot clearer. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen, videos of sharks and how sharks have kind of those fish that stick on them, Think of that. Like, have you ever seen fish or sharks or whales that have like clams on them, right? It's the best analogy I can give you guys. When you see market, assume that you are the suction fish or that you are the barnacles on a whale, right? You're following alongside the whales. You're following alongside the institutions. That's what helps you get through the ocean being the trading market. I'm completely serious. So here, yeah, not a lot, but great reaction from this fair value gap here on the 5. This is beautiful. Nice reaction here. We'll take this any day of the week. see if we can, 15-minute shorts off of this potentially. We're also about to inverse this 5-minute fair value gap here on NASDAQ. So we'll actually mark this out as an IFVG, an inversion fair value gap. Trevor said it first, guys. How do you like the stream? It's completely free and it helps us out. It totally helps us out. Smash the like button if you guys haven't already, chat. MyFunded is doing giveaways every stream, most segments. Like, they're on it, man. They're absolutely on it. Good call on NQ earlier. Saw that. Yes, sir. So yeah, we'll see. We have now officially inversed the fair value gap. So it's going to be slow, but it's looking like we're going to be targeting these 930 highs. So here, if I wanted to stop on the fair value gap here, target into the 930. It's quite an expansive move. It might be a little slow, but I'd ideally want to see a retracement into this inversion fair value gap that formed. Once we see the inversion fair value retracement, then we can expect market is going to continue higher. But there might be some smaller SMT within the smaller time frame here, which is also what I could use, like these 1-minute continuation signatures. Actually, speaking of which, upon this closure, I think I might take a small long here off this continuation, this 1 minute, because we did inverse as well. Fair value gap. I think I'm going to take small size here. I'll wait for the retracement, but I like what I'm seeing with this movement here. Kind of the long, wow, quite the push up from that. Holy cow. I'm gonna wait for a bit of a trace here and then we'll target a continuation signature. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Plus we also did form an SMT within this gap. So that's a 1-minute SMT within the gap fill. Alrighty, I'm going to be taking some size on this. Voila, first fill here. I am trading micros. What's up, Muya? Welcome to the stream. Let's go, like and subscribe, guys, if you haven't already. Alrighty, grab my full size a little bit more on this retracement here. I'm in this with medium size, nothing super crazy. Let's make sure. Beautiful. We'll see what exactly happens if market decides to continue higher. But we did form a small 1-minute SMT within this fair value here with ES and YM. Alrighty, full fills in. Map this out for you guys. Got my fill at the 82 flat. 82 flat with my stop now at this protected low, targeting a 1.5R on these. Bit expansive, so we'll see what exactly happens. But got my fill. Oh, sorry, my fill is at 82.50. 82.50. All right, that's close enough just to get that mapped out for you guys. So we're in these now. I'm grabbing these 1-minute continuations here on NASDAQ to see higher. We do have this SMT that formed within the gap fill too, which is what's making me more keen on seeing this continue higher. ES is leading a little bit here, or actually is lagging since it was the sweep out here with this SMT, but I do like what I'm seeing. I just want to see price continue to push higher. I also like that we did inverse this 5-minute fair value gap and prices just continued higher after the inversion here. So I'm a fan of what I'm seeing. Let's see how YM is reacting as well. YM showcasing some really good relative strength too, also forming an SMT with ES and NASDAQ here. So great movement so far on the one from what I'm seeing. We'll definitely look to not go break even on these yet. What I do like here is we also have formed an imbalance within this range too. So we'll probably even retrace in this 1-minute imbalance. So we'll see what happens here. But definitely 64 points here. I'm looking to probably grab some partials around 1R here, just secure some profits, and then I'll move my stop to break even if we close. Not really too much for me. We do have some conflicting 1-minute fair values here that haven't been tapped into, but so far so good. I'm liking what I'm seeing. SMT is present here. We've got a good SMT. Market is retracing exactly kind of how I want as well. We are up. Nice. Up 27 points on this now. Beautiful move here on NASDAQ. This is what we want to see, guys. Inversion fair value. I mean, technically, if I wanted to, I could target back into the 930 highs here, but for myself, I'm just looking to take 1.5R. Took a small winner from today already, looking to get out of this. But so far, so good. Holy cow. We are pumping 40 points here on NASDAQ within 3 minutes of my entry. Bull Barbie would absolutely love this move, 100%. Probably grab a partial here at around 40R. I'll grab a couple partials. But nice trade so far. I'm liking this movement. SMT within this gap fill here. Commodity is also pushing higher, about to inverse this fair value gap on the 15. Honestly, just forming the wick retracement. This is beautiful to trade. This is great. Good price action here. YM and ES showcasing some relative bullish strength as well. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. YM as well, forming no SMT here. That would have been nice. We got a secondary SMT. Oh, chat. Alrighty, I'm grabbing some partials here. Okay, partials are taken out here. Beautiful. Almost 50 points here on NASDAQ. Almost 50 points on NQ here. Let's see if we can tag out at this 1.5. Once we get this 1.5R, I'm going to leave one singular MNQ micro into these data into the 930 high. But chat, looking like we might actually get taken out here. Not going to get greedy, but we'll see what happens. I'm liking the movement here on YM as well. Very good relative strength here within these assets. W, huge trade already, guys. Almost up 60, 50 points there. Taking a couple more. All right, I'm out a couple more partials here. So for myself now, I'm in a comfortable position. We're close enough to my TP. I'm moving my stop just below this fair value gap, because if price were to tap into the base of this fair value gap, this could be a region for me to not want, or for price to reverse on me. So if we do tap into the base of this fair value, could look to see price invalidate this move entirely. There we go. Great move from YM here. Wow. Looks like, as I said on stream, guys, patience pays, man. I'm going to say that every time. Beautiful, beautiful trade here on NQ. So we'll see what happens. Nearly 60 points here. New 1 minute open. See if we hit my max TP here within this 1 minute candle. No pressure if it doesn't. And guys, I'm not going to be lame for a tick. If it's consolidating up near my TP, I'm going to fully take it out here. But we'll see what happens. It's looking pretty good here based on what I'm seeing with YM. Looks like we're actually about we're about an inch away from my TP. We are an inch away from, there we go. Bang. TP hit live on stream with you guys. 64-point win here on NASDAQ. I'm leaving one runner for these data highs now. So I'll actually just leave my NASDAQ chart. W's in, there we go. So now I'm leaving my final runner here. So I'm actually going to mark this out so you guys on stream can see this. This is where I ended up taking exit. So exit was taken here. And now I'm going to let this run up into the 930 highs here. See that? Let's let this run the rest of the segment. Also, because I have hit 2R, I'm moving my stop to a complete break even now, chat. We're completely at break even. I'm just going to showcase that. I'm going to show you my stop, the original, so people can see exactly how I trade. But 1.5R hit on stream, guys, with this NASDAQ long. Patience pays, man. We're 2 for 2 on the day. I did take a break even on the second half of my NASDAQ trade from this morning. But if this hits, guys, it's 132-point long on the 1 minute here. So we will take it. Great trade. Thank you. Beautiful price here. Wow. This one runner is going to print. Looks like 930 highs incoming, guys. 939 highs incoming. Great trade on stream here. Can't complain, man. That was a 64-point win on MNQ there. Good size, good risk management. We'd love to see it, man. Gone question. Let's go. Made 464 bucks. Michael, there we go. Great move. So chat, by the way, we are completely at break even. I'm going to mark this on the chart for you guys so you guys can see this a little more here. We'll go break even. I'm break even now, and I have my runner. I was break even at the 2R. Now I'm letting this runner go up into this 3R. So chat, there we go. Nice little 1.5R trade taken on stream here. We'll take it. I'm going to take a sip of my tea to celebrate that. But guys, here's the thing. Here's the thing about trading, man. It's just rinse and repeat. Oh, beautiful 1 minute open here. Almost 100 points on this final micro here. Almost 100 points on this final micro. W trade. Thank you, Shahida. I appreciate it. Almost 100 points here on this micro. Let's see if we can tag into these highs. I'll be a happy camper. This will be a great recap to post later today. Be a great recap to post. But look at this, guys. We've got these highs inbound. I'm just going to let this play out. I'm going to move my stop and profit here just because price is now moving nearly to 3R here. All right. Okay. I've actually put my stop just below the low of the 1.5R trade here. So my stop is currently in the profit at 24,730. Price retraces there. I just get stopped in profit. So be it, man. No complaints. Made 464. W trade. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. we'll see what happens. I'll be happy if this tags out the 939 high here, especially we're in the last 16 minutes of the segment. Guys, if you haven't already, by the way, like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, right? You guys might have just been like, oh, it's an educational stream. Guys, patience pays, man, right? I waited for a setup. I found the SMT within that gap. We take the entry on NASDAQ here. No complaints, man. Great entry here. But guys, the funny thing about this though, rinse and repeat, man. A win is a win. We move on to the next. We can celebrate a win, but at the same time, guys, all part of the process, man. It's just a rinse and repeat. Hit that like button if you guys haven't already, by the way. But yeah, patience does indeed pay. Guys, patience has the word pay in it, man. Why do you think they call it patience? That's quite the reversal. No kidding, right? We are making a very big, this will be a 367 point recovery, by the way. 360 point recovery, by the way. So once again, guys, I have one final micro in this trade. My stops are in profit at the moment too. So whatever happens, this is a winning trade for myself here. So quite excited to see what happens. I'm very excited to see whether or not this tags out fully here. It looks like obviously we had what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 consecutive bull candles before we had an indecisive bear candle. Can you break down this trade? Internal system on the way. Yeah, right? Exactly. This was based on 1 minute SMT on the inside of a gap. Correct. But also my first primary confluence was the fact that we inversed this 5 minute fair value gap. We had strong bias towards it, formed another imbalance here. And so yeah, we did use strength switch. Exactly. Strength switching to YM. Yep. I did notice that. But utilizing this inversion fair value gap, clearly the next major draw for me lies at the 935 high. And so all I did now was I just looked to find an imbalance. We formed an imbalance on the 1 minute. As I mentioned on my last stream, actually, we had a really good educational session on SMT, but all we did is we utilized SMT divergence and a gap fill and then used the change in state of delivery as my entry confirmation. So here we go. So we might actually get stopped in profit here. For those of you wondering, I do have my stop at around 24,730 right now. So we might get stopped in profit here, but hey, a stop in profit isn't bad, chat. I'm not going to complain, right? The traders on stream are amazing today. We've had some amazing segments. It's been really fun. It's been fun, man. I mean, another sip of my tea here. I'm a happy camper. Chat. If you guys haven't already, let's get the stream. You think we can get the stream to 260 likes before the end of the segment? What do you think, chat? Can we get the stream to 260 likes before the end of the segment? 260 likes before the end of the segment. I'm not sure how many we're at right now, but I think we're getting close. Or maybe we're already 243. Good trade, man. Easy one. Thank you, Shahid. I appreciate it. I'm quite happy about it. I can't lie. I'm quite happy about the trade. Stayed patient and it rewarded, right? So probably get a recap on this trade later today too, because I know there's probably a couple questions in chat. You know, how did you enter this trade? What was the bias for it? Imagine we sweep out the 935 high and drop again 365 points, guys. Be like a seek and destroy profile on steroids. Chat, if you haven't liked the stream, please do so. It truly does help push more people. Seriously, guys, 248 likes. Let's get the stream to 260. Make me happy here, guys. Make me happy. I know some of you were here on these positions with me. I know some of you are here enjoying these educational segments. So if you haven't already, like the stream. We have 22 more likes until 260 for it. So, or no, 12 more likes here until 260. Still a long way to go. We'll see. So still currently in this trade, haven't gotten stopped out yet. So if this tags out, guys, that's a 132 point win on my final micro contract, which is absurd. You don't look at volume? I do not. I actually don't look at volume at all. The only way I look at volume is just paying attention to candle size. Candles are how I approach volume. I don't use volume profile. I don't use any of that. I don't use volume shelves, none of it. Yeah, amazing session here at MFTV. Thank you, Sharma. I appreciate it. Definitely quite the reversal. I mean, chat, if we look at the segment, I mean, look at this. This is absurd. Considering we had a 360, like today, chat, NASDAQ has now officially moved 366.5 points. And we are about to retrace. We've moved 360, and keep in mind, it is only 11:19 a.m. right now. 11:19 a.m. And we're about to retrace yet again another almost 400 points on NASDAQ. Also, guys, it's looking like we might hit TP before the end of the segment here. I might have just jinxed it. But it's looking like we might hit TP before the end of the segment here. Will we hit 3R on stream? I think we might. There's a chance, small chance. I'm not going to jinx it. Capital YSC, welcome back. Welcome back, Sai. I'm mad I missed the entry. And here's the thing, no reason to be mad. Market's always going to present opportunities. If you guys miss a trade entry, guess what? Market's not going anywhere. Stay patient, another setup will form. That's the biggest thing, right? You might be annoyed you missed an entry. You might be annoyed that you didn't put as much size in a trade. Stay consistent with your size. Stay consistent with your size. Stay consistent with your entry. Markets will present opportunities for you. Always. Markets will always present opportunities. As you guys have seen, on some Tuesday segments, I haven't taken a single trade for you guys. And then on other Tuesday segments, like today, I was patient the entire first half of today's segment. And then now we stay patient. Guess what happens? We take a winning trade, right? But it's the patience that's going to pay us at the end of the day. It's not the impatience. Impatience doesn't pay. It never will. It never will. Another sip of the tea here again. This is a great SMT into this SISD trade, though. I'm very, very excited about that. We grabbed a nice retrace entry here, too. Got a very good fill for this trade. I'm quite happy about this. Market is getting a little bit rangy now on the 1 minute here. 3 minutes still looks relatively strong, though. We might have even formed a 3 minute SMT. Wait, hold up. If we formed a 3 minute SMT, I'm going to laugh. Okay, no 3 minute SMT. I got ambitious there. I was hoping we'd form a 3 minute SMT, but no 3 minute SMT. If we'd formed a 3 minute SMT within this secondary gap that filled, would have been bread and butter. 14 plays out of 700. I'm going to trade. Well done. Well done. All right, so 1 minute here is getting a little indecisive. We'll see what happens. Whether we get taken out. My stop currently still lies at the 24,730. Leo, do you think we get a pullback? I think the only way we get a pullback is if we sweep out the high, sweep out the Tuesday 939 high, aka the New York AM session high. So we'll see what happens. But liking what I'm seeing. Yeah, chat. Once again, happy National Pancake Day. What a great day to get a winning trade, man. If you guys haven't already, make your pancakes. Make your pancakes. Get your golden syrup. Get your Nutella. Whatever you like to put on your pancakes. Whipped cream. That's a good question. Chat. What's the ideal best pancake? Seriously, what's the best pancake flavor or combination? Do we have like fruit pancake lovers, Nutella, Biscoff? What are we thinking? Like, what's the ideal pancake combination? I'm very curious to know what chat's response is before the end of the segment here. Do we like blueberry pancakes, chocolate, Nutella, maple syrup, whipped cream, bacon pancakes? Can't say I've tried those, to be honest, but that sounds pretty good. Nice reaction here from NASDAQ. Really want to see if we can tag out this 939 high. I'll be a happy camper. NASDAQ does this. Be a very happy camper. Happy Firehorse New Year 2026. It's true. Nutella and raspberries on top is cool combo. Oof, nice. Pizza. Cheers. Waffle gang. Yeah, I can't lie. I like waffles more too, but pancake. It is pancake day, so I gotta say pancakes. Let's get a poll running. Yeah, honestly, we should get a poll running. Let's get a poll for pancakes compared to waffles. Pancakes compared to waffles. That's the non-trading debate of today, chat. Pancakes or waffles? I mean, at this point, chat, I'm just waiting to see if this micro hits 132 point long. So I've got a couple minutes to chat with you guys. But we should, if possible, we should totally get a poll here in terms of pancakes compared to waffles. It all depends on the mood. Honestly, fair too, Trevor. Fair. I think I'm kind of always in like waffles. I kind of always am in a waffles mood over pancakes. Like if you put me in a room at any time of the day and said pancakes or waffles, especially if you said like Belgian waffles, like classic Belgian waffles, Guys, I'm going to go waffles. Yeah, like a crispy waffle, I'm going to go waffles. 100%. 100% chat. 1 minute here is getting a little rangy. We'll see what happens. No anticipation. I mean, and I would ideally like to see this 939 high. Like, it'd just be a beautiful draw on liquidity swept out on stream with you guys. We have 6 more minutes on the segment as well before we have Bull and Myth coming in for the next segment, though. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that, too. 6 minutes until Bull and Myth come on here. So I'm sure you guys are going to have another fantastic session. Today's been a really fun session, guys. Winning trade, talking through trading psychology. I'm a fan. Waffles sound great. 100%. Yeah, market commodities failed to inverse the fair value still. NVIDIA continuing higher here. Wow. Waffle House. Yeah, I've actually, fun fact, I've never been to Waffle House. And I live in the US and I've never been to a Waffle House. I'm slacking. That's a good point. Yes, did take out the high. We do have a major SMT at these highs. That has me wanting to exit this position, but I'm not going to yet because I want to see if NASDAQ can remove this SMT. If NASDAQ might be able to remove this SMT, I have faith. Come on, NASDAQ, remove this SMT, please. Alrighty, well, we do have this SMT market. My stop is still at 730 here. 730 is my current stop, so we'll see what happens. But we do have a major SMT at the highs currently, which is kind of going to most likely create an invalidation on this trade setup. Not an invalidation, but at least stop me out in profit. But we'll see. We'll see. We got a few more minutes. We'll just see maybe if NASDAQ can give us a little push up in price. If not, I'll update you guys the position on my next Tuesday segment to let you guys know how the trade went. But so far, I'm a happy camper, man. I can't lie. Ba-dum-bum. Alrighty here. We'll see. We'll see. This SMT is looking like it's going to hold here. If this SMT holds, we'll probably see market retrace lower. So we might see a bit of a bearish leg down during the following segment since this SMT is getting confirmed at the moment. Yeah, chat. Once again, to all the new folks in stream, we have 6 more likes until 260 likes on the segment. See if we can get 260 likes. That make me very happy. Be a happy camper with that one. Eggs or bacon? Ooh, I gotta be an eggs fan. I can't lie. Just follow your setup like normal. Yeah, I'm not rushing. I have my stop in place. My stop's at 730. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. If not, so be it. SMT's holding quite well, I can't lie. So we're probably gonna get a bearish retracement because we also did form some imbalances. So market's most likely retracing. I think before we continue the 939 high, and I'll say this before the next segment, what I think is gonna happen is this. We form this 5-minute fair value gap. We'll most likely see 2 things can occur. We actually are about to get stopped out. We're 10 points away from getting stopped out in profit. But here we can see market trace into this fair value. If we respect it and we create a continuation sequence using my model that I've been mentioning to you guys on stream, we can then see a retracement back into the 939 high. If we inverse this 5-minute fair value gap, exactly like what we saw down at these lows here, where we saw this inversion fair value, I could probably expect price to retrace a little and continue lower back into some lower imbalances that formed. So we'll see what happens. But we have just about 2 minutes here until the next segment, everybody. So make sure you guys stay tuned and give some love to Bull and Myth as they hop on. We're just going to see whether or not we get stopped out of this trade right before the end of the stream. But so far, we're now rejecting off of this 5-minute imbalance. Yeah, chat. Gotta say, man, fantastic segment. We took a crazy 64-point win on stream, and the runner now is, well, actively it's at around 76 points, but not too shabby if you ask me, chat. I'm quite happy about what I'm seeing right now in markets. So all in all, very, very, very solid trading day for myself. And we do have just about a minute until Bull and Myth hop on. So once again, guys, if you guys do enjoy these segments, feel free to like and subscribe to MyFunded. Let's get MyFunded to 60K, and then we're hitting 100K. That's the goals. We're about to get stopped out here while I sort of say my outro to all of you. But once again, thank you all so much for tuning into these segments. Seriously, it means the world. Absolutely love having every single one of you come on these streams, ask me questions and everything. And also, we did just form the SMT. I got stopped out in profit on this trade. So that is it. I'm out of the trade officially, guys. Couldn't get my max TP, but 64-point win. Thank you all, though, for tuning in today. I will see you all in the very next segment. Much love. See you all next Tuesday. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. And without further ado, would love to introduce none other than Bull and Myth for the following segment. Much love, everybody. Much love to MyFunded, and I will see you all in the next stream.
Shiver and the charts go insane. You know, legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
What up? Good morning. Can you hear me?
Good morning. I'm saying my lasers are broken.
Oh,
Imagine
no.
lasers.
The lasers are there. We see them. Close your eyes. Use your imagination.
Imaginary lasers.
They're one. I see them right there. 100%.
Well, good morning, y'all. How are trades?
No bueno for me. We had a bad morning. We traded so dumb. But
I don't like to hear that.
Yeah, you know, it's
So what did we learn this morning?
We traded too much size. That's for starters. It's kind of how it goes.
Well, you usually are watching the ATR. So
Yeah.
go against the plan.
We didn't pay attention to that. So I think more or less I'm only red on one account, so it's not the end of the world, but
Definitely not. You might be able to financially recover from that.
we might be able to just squeak by on that one. We'll see. Does kind of feel like we're going to go lower though. I don't know. What do you think?
All day I've been saying that this is classic kind of risk off for the institutional trader situation like this. And so given that we've already kind of dipped lower, I was expecting some chop, and this has been a little bit more dramatic than I thought. So I wouldn't be surprised if we end up chopping. I did think we were going to have a move. I just thought it was going to be later. But I think we're going to chop now, but the market is definitely scared right now. So what is it scared about? Does anybody know?
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I'm not sure, but I've seen a lot of headlines about Iran, and I've seen a lot of headlines about AI.
Yeah, I saw the Iran stuff earlier. We had like 100-point pop pre-market on that.
Yeah, the bulls did finally come. They woke up, capitalized. Slept
Are they fully awake though right now?
That's what we'll have to see. I mean, we've run the highs, we've run the lows. What else is there?
Well, NASDAQ didn't quite run the highs.
I meant the high from the intraday. We didn't get the highs from pre-market yet on ES. That's interesting, huh?
Yeah.
The other level that I'm kind of watching, I don't have my levels on here right now. I can switch over. We were looking at something else a minute ago. Oops, wrong chart. So intraday, one of the levels that has really stood out to me is the 6820. And that was a more macro level from, I think, I was either looking at the TPO charts or one of those where you're looking for the, where we get a lot of firm support from the orders. And that had come up too as this level. So I think that the 6820 is kind of an important spot. We can see if we kind of retest that earlier.
Yeah.
That was actually kind of my long earlier too, is I wanted this bounce down here, but I had already taken a bounce. So I was like, I don't know if I feel like doing that again. So I waited for the break.
Makes sense. How did the orb work out today? Looks like it was in some profit, maybe at some point.
Yeah, so the ES1 hit profit. NASDAQ put in a wider relative range and then had a hard time getting the follow through. So that one ended up stopping out, but it had trailed the way I do it. It trailed to break even. So that was a scratch on the MNQ and a win on the MES. I was real nervous about it though. I thought we were going to be even more choppy at open than we were. We put in a pretty decent range.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, 360 points or so. It's pretty solid. So
Lucky Aces thinks the market is scared that he's going to win one of the rapid accounts today. It's possible. Could happen.
Could have something to do with it. That's probably the problem. Rapid accounts for Lucky Aces all over the place. See if you can get
I'm 2 for 2. I was holding back though. This has kind of been, I've been working on kind of this scalp trading, but at the same time, I don't want to be scalping all the time. And so I was trying to wait for some really good setups, even with my scalp setups. And it just kind of has resulted in only 2 trades today.
Yeah, nothing.
I wonder if we can get a little retracement up here though. What do you think? Are we gonna?
Looks like it's pushing.
We'll see.
It's trying to go.
I can get my ninja chart off of there for now, since we're not in anything at the moment. I thought this long might go slow enough where I would still be in it. My target was 68.60 from 68.22 or so. So I thought we were going to be able to do it on stream, but then it kind of rocketed up.
I'm going to see how this next 5-minute candle closes. And if we can kind of get a little inversion, it'd be like a little, how do we say it here?
Don't say the wrong word.
It's very high is what we'll say. So it's more or less just like, the bull's just saying we're still in charge type deal. So
yeah,
but I don't know. I mean, ES is already back above the 53 there. Does kind of give me the idea to potentially long here.
Yeah, I mean, what about NASDAQ not sweeping that high from open yet?
Well, that's what I'm looking at. I think we're going to go back and sweep that.
Okay.
So let's see. I don't know if I'm not sure if I wanted to kind of, I mean, if we wait for the candle close, obviously that's the safest play. So we'll see what happens there. Can we push back up and retake the 98? I think we might push to the 809s, but
congratulations, Juice Bag. He's going to be requesting almost max payout today. I love that.
Let's go max payout, any payout.
I don't know if this is working today. My computer's against me.
Capitalize. I'm not sad. I just I was getting over some sickness from the weekend. And so still not quite to 100% energy level. Had kind of a little stomach virus run through the family, and it finally hit me. So we're not quite to 100% energy, but we're close enough. We're close enough.
Well,
Barbie,
if you don't have enough energy, I'll help you out here, because we should let them know about the Flex account, the 25K Flex account, lowest price ever on any of the MyFundedFutures accounts. Use code YouTube, and that account will be $77 for existing users and only $49 for new users.
exactly.
That ends in a couple days. I believe that ends on Thursday. Oh, did he just? Yeah, he posted it ends on February 19th.
19th. Yeah, I remember that.
Get it while it's hot.
I remember February the 19th. Why not? So I may stab long here if we get a strong close here. Just looking for the push through the high.
Target those highs.
Yeah, the lower high there, potentially. Like, I feel like I could go ahead and get in, but the problem is, like, you don't know for sure if it's going to go. So
On ES, I can tell that they're watching the 68.60 level, so that's the level to hold on ES.
I mean, I don't know if it's going to... We've got 45 seconds left on this candle. So I'm watching the 5 minute. It's kind of the cleanest
5
here.
minutes, a good one. Some good size there.
Yeah, it's the cleanest chart for now. We'll see what happens.
It can last the whole 5 minutes now.
That's right. We got to hold it. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for us, we had 252 at the start of the stream. I don't know where we're at now. But
You need
let's
more than that.
hit the like button. We would appreciate it. Yeah, I want to see a full close here. Maybe up at like 75, but it's looking like a little bit of a weaker close. Do we take it or not? Is the question. We'll give it a try, I guess, but
I don't know, Rocky. Take care. Sometimes we just have those days. I get it. I feel ya.
That's not a very good reaction there.
Yeah, I was gonna let you handle that one since you got a dog in this fight. But I'm still wondering if we're just gonna chop back down, especially if we can't get that NASDAQ high.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem here. Max is flopping.
I don't know what that trigger point is. Maybe 24,720. Max is shaking his head at you.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it is a lower high here, so like, you know, I could just push back down. There's still the S&T at the high, so maybe we should be looking for the shorts. I don't know. Maybe we should be. I don't know.
It was a really big long. I mean, I got in it like halfway through and still got like 25 points out of it. That's why I'm having a harder time with the longs. 25 ES points.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't really.
I wanted to buy it at 6,800 too. That would have been 60 points.
I did participate some in the longs, but not a lot. Got some forums dropping in chat there, guys.
See if you can find it.
I don't know if you're going to be
Someone
able
tells
to.
me they can't find the form. Smack.
It's a little, it's hard to see. It's difficult.
See if you can find it.
Now it looks like it might want to go.
It's kind of filling out a flag right now on the 5 minute. I know you're maybe, are you on the 5 minute too?
I'm looking at the 5 minute off stream. Yeah.
Your chart there, yeah, looks kind of uglier. But on
This
the
is a
5
2 minute.
minute, it's looking a little more organized.
I mean, you could short here with like a 24 point stop potentially. I don't know if the long's going to hold though. I mean, it's just a tricky spot.
Market loves to give us a tricky spot this time of day. Right on schedule. Will she break or will she fade? What do you think, chat? Should we do a poll? We're at the highs. We're going to break higher or fail lower?
I think there's a
We'll see if we can get it.
decent chance to squeeze back up, but
The VIX has been still moving lower, so I've kind of got my eyes glued to the VIX a little bit too. If the VIX is finding some support, it's still kind of hot. It's over 20 yet. So we're at 2075 right now with a high of 2296, almost 23.
yeah. It still is kind of holding there.
Nice.
We're going to break higher. Fade. Done. Break it. Long it. What up, Miss Gay? I mean, that candle there. I mean, it's not really going anywhere, to be honest.
When you're in these situations and you're forming these little consolidation blocks, you either want to buy the bottom to get the best average or buy the top for the breakout, or on the reverse, sell the top and sell the bottom. So you just kind of have to watch what's going on when we get to the edges of it.
Yeah, it looks Yeah, it's not looking very strong here. This candle really didn't go anywhere. So
If we don't get those NASDAQ highs, we're going back down, at least to VWAP.
yeah, it's a good point. 670s, 640s potentially. Max said he agrees. He said one or the other. He's like, you know, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You got to choose. Yeah, it looks, I think it's going down. That loss of the 40 there's.
That's what I've been favoring because we're at the highs, and on what I've been leaning to is kind of a choppier day with a big range, but you know. I mean, it's also at the 6850. Is that where I had my magnet this morning? I lost my mouse. Give it back to me.
We got the 21 EMA at 3.
I didn't put this on my chart, but I told my Discord this morning the 6850 looks like it's a magnet. So we might get glued to it too. We got to get away from that.
Yeah, we are right there back at it.
I'm going to label it right now so I don't forget again. Sometimes we just get these really obvious, well, to me anyway, magnets.
Makes sense.
We got one right now, 6850.
See if it can push back down to the 15 level there. It looks like it might want to. Who knows? I'm just going to be patient here. I'm not really interested in, I mean, I'm going to, you know, try to take a stab long there.
I still think we could get the 720 break down to VWAP or so, or at least yesterday's low, or was it? I don't know. Now I'm confused about why I marked that. The 670 level is what I was looking at. Somebody's low.
We just got to make it there. That's it. Maybe retest the 700 at a minimum. I don't know. If we can break that 21 EMA here, I think that we can get another 20 or 30 point push down pretty quickly. But it's holding it for now. Definitely trying to hold it. Oh, let's go 25. Yeah, I'm thinking it's kind of in a tough spot here. Still looks like it wants to push down, but could very well just pop. I mean, look at that manipulation there.
Yeah. This is kind of one of those things where we could wait on it to go for quite a while. Like it could be any minute, but that any minute could go through lunchtime.
To a full port on a Zim account? No. No, if I mean, I haven't full ported in a while, to be honest. It's not really in my playbook anymore for now.
What is full porting on futures? We were debating about this before. Is that when you hit max contracts allowed?
Yeah. You just go maximum allowance. I mean, this candle does kind of look like it wants to go. So we'll see.
Do something. Poke it with a stick.
I mean, we're just getting it's just not moving very much, so.
It's not, because it's either doing a little small retracement to think about its life a little bit or starting a pullback leg.
Just in one of those areas where you just got to be careful.
It's getting super tight. Max, what do you think? We need a Max call.
Max hurt himself. I don't know what he did, but like yeah, he's been whimpering, walking around the house whimpering, and then he kind of yelped when he jumped on the recliner last night and today. So he's just kind of been chilling out. He could be faking just to get special treatment, but you know, he still made a couple of call outs though. I was short and he barked and he said, "No, it's a long." And I was like, "Oh, my bad." I didn't know.
One of my dogs is having to wear a dorky sleeve because she just decided to lick her skin off in the little spot and she won't stop. She's addicted. Must lick.
Got one of those sandpaper tongues. So, Corb, we did good on gold last night. I didn't stream, but I was 5 for 5 on gold last night.
Let's go.
Honestly, didn't even look at silver. And then the pre-orb today did fail. It did fail. Yeah, it was one of those. I mean, kind of annoying because I've taken 4 losses in a row on it, even though it did win twice last week. But unfortunately, I missed. I wasn't there to participate in the wins. We only participated in the losers.
That's how we do it.
It's always fun when that happens. So, but unfortunately, it's unfortunate because it would have been a green week last week, but unfortunately, I was red on it because of that. So,
yeah. Have you calculated your win rate on it?
I did a back test on it. The last 4 months, how I trade it was around 64%. So that was with the 2R. So I didn't go further back than that just because, you know, the market's ever changing.
Oh, I think the guys that tell you you need 10 years or 30 years or 800 years of back testing are Looney Tune built anyway, because we need to test in the market that we're in.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do. I like to just test, like, you know, and then I do a little forward test. The thing is, I mean, with a 2R, it only has to go 2 out of 5 to make money. So if you're disciplined enough to just keep it there. Trade SIL every day? Nah. I was taking trades on silver, but the volatility kind of...
I didn't even have to look at who posted that.
Yeah, it kind of dried up a bit. So the inside bars kind of quit working just as quick as I started paying attention to them. So it's just one of those things.
I think like today, the market sounds very against you personally.
Nah.
What did you do?
It's never personal. It's never personal.
It's ruining all your trades.
That's fine. I mean, you have days like that where stuff just doesn't work out. Like I said, I'm green on 4 or 5 different accounts. The fundeds are slightly red because of the orb. But
my morning was a disaster. That was why I was being extra cautious on trades.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Like my computer had done updates and like nothing was working right, and I had to redo all of this stuff. And it's like I could be really frustrated about this, but then I won't be able to trade. So I just had to accept that I wasn't going to be taking everything.
Do we squeeze here?
Oh, we have no confetti. The confetti's broken.
We're on a different computer?
No, it's just decided it's not, that part's gone. It's gonna let me stream now, but no confetti on stream. Okay. Okay.
That'll work. Yeah, let's see here. You have to puff first to trade silver.
Is anyone else in the Ninja Trader arena with I'm Gonna Trade? The artist formerly known as Keith. YouTube really did throw me off with all the name changes. Especially the day that happened, because I was like, what? I was trying to click on everybody and I couldn't.
Yeah, it didn't happen on my channel for quite a while. And then I guess I finally got caught up with everybody.
Interesting, Mr. Delusional. I've been watching a 1 hour bullish setup happen, but I was also getting mixed signals on the lower time frames trying to go short. So that's why I've been chilling, but I see what you're seeing.
Well, here's the thing. We do have an hourly gap marked out here that's topped out at the top of it's at 780 area there. So we've got 7 minutes here. If we can somehow close above 780, we would inverse that hourly gap back to the upside, and I think 842 would be on deck. Now, that doesn't mean that we can't pull back to some degree, you know, after we inverse, maybe 720, 730 area. We still could, but I think it would be reasonable to think that we go to 842 if we do inverse the hourly here.
Now, if we get up to those highs, do you think we're going to be triggering some squeeze up there?
It could be, because, you know, you are going to have a lot of stops resting up there probably.
It's kind of looking like that recipe setting up on ES.
So, And ES is kind of building structure above 53 there, which kind of gives us the idea maybe we still want to push higher.
Well, why don't we just get this little short taken care of, go down to VWAP, fill in some of these imbalances so the market doesn't feel so stressed.
Yeah, that's possible. I mean, if we get back below that kind of higher low that we just put in there at the 700s, then I think that that could happen. I mean, we're in a wedge here. You got to have an idea for both sides, right? But if we just look at this, I mean, like, we're in a bit of a flag pattern here for sure. Just getting tighter and tighter. It's going to break one way or the other. We just don't know which. So we'll see. Got liquidity resting on both sides. Obviously, it's pushing up right now, so my lean is probably up. So we'll see. The cool thing is, or the thing about it is, you can't, like, trying to long up here is not it's not a very good idea, right? The long was down much lower there. You know, once we kind of took out this swing here and we got past the midpoint of the gap and we just the midpoint of the range and we just held, just kept going higher. So it's a bit late to long. I mean, you still could, it's just more dangerous. Just a little dangerous. Looking like she's got the look in her eyes like she wants to squeeze up here. So again, you got 4 minutes till the top of the hour. Let's see if it closes above this hourly here.
Let's see, the crazy thing is this isn't this much volume when I'm watching it, but it is really moving the chart. This is a very thin tape.
And I mean, what that could mean is, like, you could just get a little, you could get a sweep and then a run back lower. So we'll see. I'd really probably just wait and see how this hourly candle closes and go from there. It's going to tell you quite a bit. It'll give you the information you seek. So, yeah, I was short bias pre-market. I took a really good short before the market opened because we inversed the hourly to the downside. So I shorted into that 4-hour sell side and then thought we might move lower, but really wasn't looking for longs because it really didn't offer any clean opportunity for me to get in.
That's a good way to put it. It wasn't clean. Like, it was kind of hinting, but it wasn't clean. I had the same problem with the trade earlier because it was giving me a long, but I was like, but that's 5 points.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
So I've really just been trading today mostly by feel, which not a good idea for the most part.
Trading by Braille didn't work out for you this morning, huh?
Yeah, it's not a good idea. Like, oh, maybe we'll reject here, maybe we'll bounce here. It's probably not the smartest thing in the world. So
learn from Methodical Man here, group. We're not trading by vibes and Braille.
And what do we say there? Look at that right there. Rip right back lower.
Yep. It's playing dirty up here. So the cleaner setup's going to be when we get outside of this little range it's putting in. Of course, while we're waiting for that to happen, did you guys know that there's also a promo on the Pro account? Of course, with code YouTube. Right now, you can get 30% off for existing users and 50% off for new users with that code.
Exactly. Unlimited uses.
Ooh.
Code YouTube. There we are.
Oh, and one of the cool things about that special right now is it rebills at that discounted price also. So,
and also another cool thing about the Pro account is you got the 1 day to pass add-on that's free.
Yeah.
So
definitely pay attention to those check boxes.
Yeah, there's no point in not adding it on. You may hit a banger trade and just pass it. So may as well add that on for free.
And I forgot, how long does it take if you pass your account to get it converted to live, to sim live? How long does that take?
If you sneeze 3 times, it's there. So, you know, about 10 seconds. I don't know. Minutes, seconds, microseconds. You just have to wait on Tom. They send a message over to Tom Sabo. He's got to check his email and press the button, and then it's there.
But he can do that faster than Matt can go to the bathroom. So
J-Man said, "Can I pay with a firm?" That might be a thing one day, J-Man's. I don't know.
Scary. Danger. Danger alert. I had a little red flag. Is it handy?
A little buy now, pay later option. I'm gonna buy now, and I'm gonna pay you guys when I get when I get my payout.
Danger.
So, all right, let's see how this this last 20 seconds closes. I mean, the thing is, the hourly candle's not closing very strong. I mean, I guess maybe it's probably still looking strong, but kind of full. But let's see how it closes here. Does not look like it's going to close above, which in my opinion, if this does not close above, you could short right here and just throw your stop at the top of that wick, potentially. Because that's kind of a sign of weakness, typically, but we'll see. And as the new candle opens, it just blasts up, you know, sort of thing. After we say that. So no inverse there, which is kind of sad. So with that SMT, it looks like we're probably going to be moving back down. That's the vibe that I'm getting.
But are we going to break this little pre-lunch range? Oh, we're at top of the hour now. It's officially lunchtime.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And also, you kind of have a bit of a trend line here on the 1 minute that's kind of built up as well. That we're trying to break. I hate it when I like try to put the drawing tool on there and it doesn't work. So kind of breaking structure on the 1 minute. Yeah, I know it's the 1 minute, but still a thing.
I see y'all are talking about the Ninja Arena, and that is a fun thing to do. It's free to enter, and they do have cash awards. The fun thing about that is you can go a lot higher leverage than you reasonably should, just for fun. And that's why a lot of people will instantly drop out, or drop all the way down. So it'll start out with thousands of people, but I don't know what the stats are. It might be like less than half of them have a positive balance.
I went ahead and joined the shorts here, not on stream, but off stream here. I'm going to look for like 694.
694? Oh, that's not bad. Just that little wick low. Just a little scalp.
Just a scalp here. Well, it'll still be 35 points.
Well, that's because our ranges lately are massive. I haven't had to get up to like ES size in a while.
All right, I'm moving the stop to break even now. I just want to see it hold below. Stopped out.
Lunchbox special.
Stop it out.
Capitalize, it depends on their contest. I work with Ninja a lot, so I don't want to turn this into a Ninja segment, but I do know a lot of these answers. It depends on the contest, so some of them will just be limited, but most of them are pretty generous, and you can trade a lot of different things. I like limiting mine because I think it's more fun to have kind of a challenge aspect and not just regular trading, because you're going to go harder than usual, but it'll show in the rules the allowed assets and the allowed quantities, and you can consecutively hold things. So you can have metals and indexes if that's allowed.
You can do it all. I'll look to re-enter here.
When I did my FOMC one, it was limited to indexes. Are you looking to re-enter short?
Yeah, maybe. If we can get back up to the 50, I'd feel better about it, I guess. Not going to give it a lot of room, though, to be honest. So,
yeah.
See if we can get back to the whole number here. I mean, we're holding below the 21 he made here. So I like this for kind of a push lower. I mean, just this wick down here at 93, 94 area looks good.
I think right now it's working on finishing that consolidation block. The higher time frames are pointing to making it want to break higher.
Yep.
But I still like a sweep lower before that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, ES really got to lose that 50 area, 50 to 53 as well.
That's
Kind of just stuck
that's
right
where the
there.
magnet is, though.
Yeah. So if it doesn't wanna, then it may not.
Doesn't wanna, not gonna.
Yeah, you never know. We'll see what can happen here. I don't know if I can find, where's that at? Let me see.
Trevor's in chat working on our group project. You guys see that? Making sure that you have liked the stream. Because how else will YouTube know that we're baddies over here?
Gotta like, share, subscribe. All the things.
Can't keep us that big of a secret. We're only a few away from 300. Come on, push us over. Push. Push.
We need the push. We know you guys can do it.
Like the stream for Trevor.
Yes, just not wanting to give up that 53 area, huh?
Not yet. Come on, come visit old VWAP. You haven't said hi to VWAP in a while.
It's kind of idiot boxing here.
Yeah, that's why I want to break out of that. Let's go say hi to VWAP. We haven't been down there in a while. Not since we've been on stream.
I'm short from 50. Gonna scale out at 25, and then the final would be at 700 potentially.
Come on, let's drop it. I still want to get inside of this kind of aggressive move we had through VWAP earlier.
That's a good little candle there. Nice
Let's
close.
go. Miss K is our overachiever. Thank you very much. She has smashed the like on all the alts.
Let's go. Leave all the alts up playing as well. You know,
Lucky aces too.
tab us up in the background.
Put us on your TV. Put us on your phone. Put us on your computer.
Well, it's kind of rude. It was so close to my take profit there, at least the first scale, and then it bounced. Only because the ES got back to the 53. So
We gotta get away from 68.50. Like, it's getting ridiculous right now.
well, I know as soon as I move the stop in, or as soon as I take it off, it's just going to dump it. So
This market is targeting you specifically.
I have a target on my back. Probably not. I don't know. I never really feel that way. So, all right. Well, that's not what we wanted.
Everyone's always asking me, like, what's still with the bananas? But y'all have seen Wall Street apes before. Come on.
Apes?
Yeah, we got it. I mean, I come from the options world. You got to ape in and out of stuff.
Never
Maximum
heard of that.
gains.
Never
Maximum
heard of that
leverage.
one. All right. Well, that's not a good candle for me.
Well, I still want it to run lower. If it gets lower, I'm going to be more interested in trying to participate in this long again. But
Yeah, I'm not going to panic out. I'm going to still hold it, but still. We'll still hold.
we have an X winner. FX Trader King won. Everyone imagine the imaginary confetti. It's not working. I'll try it, but it's been weird today.
Did it work?
Yeah, it's ready for the old restart.
Restart or bust, it said. Otherwise, it's just not going to do anything.
Yeah, something happened with my graphics. There's some software issue with my graphics this morning. It's not being cooperative.
All right, give me the 25 so we can scale out and go break even. We're still just holding.
We got music in here. Y'all, you just got to turn it up. We had some interesting music last week, so
Yeah.
we got some vocal free music.
Somebody had their Willie Nelson going on. They were channeling their inner Willie Nelson.
We got some forum winners. Are you going to read them out?
I didn't see him. Let me find him here. Marcos, Blintov, Chris, Happy Kids, Pearlsome. Make yourself known.
It was your turn to butcher some names.
Or forever. Hold your peace.
You guys in chat? Where are you?
Well, I don't know if everybody's here or not, Adam. We'll find out. All winners present. Let's go. We're kind of generating a little trend line liquidity to the downside, and I think we can blast through there quickly here, potentially.
All winners present. Let's go. Good job, you guys.
All right. I'm about to go break even here.
Finally. Let's get it. This trade's been teasing you.
Yeah, I'm break even. It just hit my target. The first target. I'm break even on the runner. Needs to go now, though. I'm locking in like 5 points.
Lock it in, lock it in.
Wait, what am I in? Okay.
You should probably know that.
Well, I was in a little bit bigger size on this trade. It was into 9 micros. I only meant to scale out.
Did we say earlier that we went a little large earlier, and that was maybe not the move?
Yeah, but this is different. So, but yeah,
you guys.
And but anyways, I did not realize that
Here it goes.
I took 6 off there instead of 3. All right, scaling one more there.
This is the most selly it's been. Maybe we're gonna actually get this. Come on, go deeper.
I'm still
Deeper.
into. Barbie's over there trying to trigger the chat.
What? What did I do?
I don't know. I'm not sure. You know what you did.
What do you want it to do?
Go lower.
Oh, okay. Go lower.
Does it have the same ring to it?
Does not.
Oh. All right. I scaled out of the lab. I'm down to 1. I got my stop at 725, so I'm gonna look for 675. I don't know if we get it. I probably should just take it at 700, but PG16, that's right. If we break 90, this is going to waterfall pretty quickly here. There we go. Moving the stop down to 710 now. Man, I might target lower.
I'm glad it's finally working out. It sure was a sassy little trade.
I'm going to target 650 now. VWAP at 645. Short the silver. Dude, I'm short the NASDAQ. What do you want from me? We're up over 50 points right now.
Let's go.
I know you guys can't see it, but I told you guys I was taking it. We said we were taking it.
Yeah, catching the trade is more important than getting it on screen.
Yeah.
Make that money. It is chopping. It's just chopping in a massive range.
ES finally lost the 50.
ES points between friends.
I'm going to move my stop back up because I want to give this room enough for ES to retest the 50 from the bottom side. That's also previous day close there on the ES as well.
I think that works. It looks like there's some orders sitting down there a little below, like 48. So we'll see if they can even get up there.
So I got the stop in at 40, 740.
I think so. There's some orders sitting there on that kind of wick on ES. That's what we're dealing with.
Yeah, ES did not get through that wick yet. NASDAQ did.
But we want it to go lower. Where's the drama in that? That's not fun. I want it to go deeper than that wick.
Oh, well, there you go. Matty Matt will he will not FOMO and keep trading. He will no longer trade today. Matty Matt, did you take any more trades?
Yeah, well, I've been more disciplined in taking fewer trades, and it's made profit bigger. So I'm going to keep doing that too. That's why I'm being real picky. See if we can get down here to VWAP and set something else up.
Well, we'll wait till we get there and see. Hopefully we can get to the VWAP there and take me out of my position.
Okay, so the barbecue sauce again? Are you reposting that?
What happened?
This guy licks his arm because he keeps putting barbecue sauce on it.
Okay. Might as well put it on his toes at that point.
I was supposed to get some barbecue this weekend and I didn't. I'm a little bit salty about that. I'm probably gonna have to remedy that for lunch this week.
I went out to eat yesterday and had a what's it called? Chef salad. Yep, chef salad.
Where's that 68.50? Is that part of your eating healthy?
Yeah. We're still stuck at 263 pounds. I've been there for like 8 days at this point. So it's a little frustrating. I'm eating like 12 to 1800 calories a day. So somewhere in there.
We probably need to have a binge day reset.
Oh, Matty Matt, you know you can't say that. Read that, Barbie.
I'm not reading anything.
Don't read it out loud. Oh, goodness. Oh, Matty Matt got timed out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Poor Matty Matt. All right, we got about 15 minutes left until 12:30 here. New 15-minute candle. Was trying to put like a wick on the top side of it, and then continue to move down. Listen, this could be a spot where we just push back higher. It may not even want the VWAP. It's kind of hard to know.
That's why I'm really watching to see if the market even has the ability to move away from that 68.50 right now.
Well, I think the retest of 38 would give me what I need. So it'll be 90. What'll be 94 points on this trade if it hits. I wish I could find that positions box on here. I don't know where it is. I can't remember what it's called. Anybody know? Price targets? Is that it? It might be. So we're short from 46. No. I don't know. I can't figure it out. But we're short from 46. We're targeting 50. 746, looking for 650. I feel like this thing's going to squeeze back up, though. It kind of has, I don't know, it has that feeling. It feels like that's what it wants to do, but for some reason, we're kind of being held up here at the whole number. Get a clean close below 90. Maybe we can go. This is going to be the candle.
This is the one.
Just looking at the VWAP down there, kind of look for the VWAP to get hit, like you said, 46, 47 area.
What's interesting is we were actually having some decent volume a little bit later in the day. Like last hour, we had some pretty nice volume for the time of day. There's a lot happening in the market right now. As a swing trader, this is kind of catching my interest that we're at lows and there's a lot of volume.
Yeah, the pre-orb this morning kind of wicked in and out on both sides. It was kind of annoying. It wicked out at the top, or the top, and then wicked back out the bottom.
I've
And then,
noticed that
it
is
did
its
that.
weakness is like that wick move.
Yeah. But a lot of times, you know, sometimes you can avoid it. Like the day after a holiday, you kind of feel like it's probably not going to be the best, especially with no news, right? No news today.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't really feeling the regular orb this morning too.
But I don't know. I still just take it. You know, if it loses, it loses. It's
So you
not the
got
end-
the statistics on it, so
not the end of the world. Right back at the daily open, yeah, for sure. 746, and ES is right there at it as well. The 50 level is
weekly
actually,
open too.
yeah, it's the open and the close. Weekly open, it shows on my screen is 65. Is that right? So we kind of hit that new week opening gap again. I think I didn't mark that out on NQ, so I don't even know where that is. Because I didn't trade yesterday. I just kind of rested, so I didn't mark a lot of the stuff out that I normally mark out.
Yeah, I'll trade on the holidays. I kind of consider that over trading, at least for me. When I'm plus a lot of my my strategies are volume based, so
Yeah.
it's not real ideal.
Makes a lot of sense. Let's see how many likes we got, guys. Let's check it out. And girls. 306 likes. All right. Somebody definitely had their goldfish hit the like button. Appreciate you, whoever it was. So
Let us know the name of your goldfish so we can thank them.
we got any Pokemon fans in the chat? Did you guys see that Pokemon card sold for $16.5 million? If that's not insane, I don't know what.
Yeah, we might be in the wrong business here.
Yeah,
He's selling random Pokemon cards.
16.5 million. That is so crazy. So Tevin says it's a waste of money. Could be. I can't remember what did Logan pay for it? Didn't he pay like 7 million for that card or something? I'm not quite sure.
That's kind of the point. We're not looking at a practical purchase for this kind of stuff anyway. Like it's a way to waste money.
Somebody said that they have too much money. If you're buying 16 million on a card, you're not wrong.
There's actually a lot of different ways that you can play with your taxes when you need to save some money on taxes by buying and selling big, ridiculous things like that. It's like legal tax evasion.
Yeah. Oh, it was more than 7 million. Shahid, I couldn't remember. He made money. I know that, though. He made money. No, I didn't watch the opening and stuff. Trevor says he bought it at 5.275 million. So if you paid 5 and you sold it for 16, that sounds like some capital gains to me. Look at that dump, guys.
Oof. Keep coming down. Keep coming down.
Still
I was
didn't-
confusing chat earlier. I'm bullish on the shorts, okay?
What? Say that again one more
I
time.
want the shorts to win. I'm rooting for the short.
All right, we're almost at my target here. Target's at the 50, 650 level. We just hit the 70, so we're 20 points away. Can you do it? Top of the 15-minute pre-orb here. ES is almost at the 38 as well, so the maybe I should take profit here.
At the previous day's low. This is like the holiday low.
Christian, where's
guess.
Ash? He's hanging around. He's playing the piano right now.
He couldn't get that good Wi-Fi behind Wendy's.
Yeah.
It's probably, but I think he went to the wrong place. Like he was trying the dumpster behind Popeyes. It's not as good there.
I got so mad. I went to Popeyes one time and I ordered an extra biscuit. and they were out of biscuits and they had rolls, but they didn't tell me. And so they put 2 rolls in my box and charged me for an extra biscuit. I went inside because I was like, a roll is not a biscuit. And if somebody's ordering an extra biscuit, you should probably let them know that, hey, we don't have any biscuits right now.
You
We
went
only
full
have a
Karen
roll.
on that Popeyes.
I was mad, boy. I was like, how are you going to give me a roll and charge me for a biscuit? That's crazy. I trailed my stop down to 715 because we have a 1 minute imbalance here. And you kind of want to see that 1 minute imbalance hold.
We're still working on the 5 minute one that's kind of, if they swept VWAP, would clear a lot of that up. So
I may get stopped here. We might. Because this is a bit of a long trigger here. Sweep of liquidity on the 5 minute if we look at it. Sweep of liquidity, delivery from a gap. This is a long trigger right now.
we are still looking ready to bounce on the higher time frame, like hourly 30-minute chart. So we'll see. I think the deeper it goes, the easier that'll be.
I think it's going to rip higher now. Feels that way. Maybe not, though. A little bit of a higher time frame long. I don't know if we're definitely not in discount.
Would we be at VWAP?
Nah, VWAP
That gives us
wouldn't even
20
be-
points back up to the ES magnet. That's why I liked that one a little bit better.
So I got stopped out there. Yeah. That's all right. Stopped out. What are you going to do?
Still a winner?
Keith, I'm not near Birmingham. I'm in Northeast Georgia, so just outside of Athens. If you took that 1 minute inversion long there, you stopped to break evens at 24.50. So right now, so I'm going break even. You guys knew I was long, right? They were going to be targeting 760.
You are having a day. I have been too, though. It's been a really weird off day today. Coming back from day off is hard.
Hey, I got stopped out and it pulled back, so I entered the long. What do you want me to do?
That's all
I mean,
right.
I did say
Make
that's a
that
long
money.
trigger. I did say it's a long trigger. So I scaled out there at 14 points for 2 of the micros. I
There
still got
you
one runner.
go. I love these little quick trades you take, even though I suck at them.
Yeah, I got one runner going here, but stops at break even. Stops at 700.5. More like Bama. Hold on, Keith. I'm going to go ahead and make it sound like that Bama. Just kidding. I don't know if that's how they sound in Alabama. I do know an Alabama joke. Barbie's heard it before. I think she should tell it. I don't know if she remembers
Which one
it.
would that be?
Do you remember it?
Nope.
There was a family that was living in Alabama. I can't tell the joke on stream. I'll give you guys a little start of it. There was a family that was living in Alabama, and the daughter wanted to borrow the car. So she goes to her dad and she says, "Dad, I want to borrow the car tonight." And yeah, I can't tell you the rest of it. It's all you get. You got to look for the rest of it yourself. You got to go find somewhere and find it. The internet is unforgiving, so it's there somewhere. Teeth brush. Alabama's the
spreadsheet
reason it's called
He's
toothbrush.
behind me, snoring like crazy, driving me crazy.
Oh, rocket scooter. Teeth brush. So you're insinuating they only got one tooth over there in Alabama. All right, all right. Who knows? You guys can come over to my stream sometime and I'll tell you guys the joke over there. We can't tell it here.
Use your imagination.
We cannot tell it. I can't do it, Michael. There's a reason. I get in trouble. I'm not like Barbie. I don't like to ask for forgiveness later, you know. There's the squeeze, guys. Again, I'm targeting 763.
I was told to have fun, so
yeah, that's nothing wrong
my
with that.
artistic interpretation.
I almost got stopped out on that pullback there. Almost.
Oof.
I don't even know. What did we take on that first winner? Like 50 points, and then this would be 63 points. 60
It's
points.
not bad. I mean, these little scalps adding up real quick because this range is so massive.
I could maybe take it to the high. So, well, all right, guys, we got Matt.
I think they're heading up there on ES too, looking for that high.
Yeah.
You were saying?
We got Matt coming up. He's ready to roll.
All right.
So, if you guys haven't already,
I hope.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, do the thing. Hit the likes.
There you go.
Tell Methodical Man that he looks beautiful today. Tell him great
go.
trades.
And we'll see you next time. Thank you, guys.
Have a great one, y'all.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where
Oh, welcome, Rocket Scooter. I need that song on my playlist now. That song is such a banger. What's up, guys? How are y'all doing today? Howdy. Okay, welcome. I'm your host, Matt. Lunch Money with Matt. Thank you, guys. That was all funny with the... I wanted to hear the rest of the Alabama joke. Yeah, so I can make hillbilly jokes. My family's from the Louisiana, Texas border, so we're about as country bumpkin as it gets. But we, my cousins have a joke. You know why they call it? You know, Alabama's the reason they call it a toothbrush and not a teeth brush, assuming they're just like they got the one little, you know, jagged tooth, like. But you know, hillbillies making fun of the hillbillies, I guess. Yeah, my family's so country, it's not even funny. That's how my uncle, my cousins all talk. They all talk like this. So you know that sound. That's the Louisiana, Texas. Like you remember seeing The Water Boy, and Bobby Boucher. That's like my dad's side of the family. So yeah, my cousins used to show up to Christmas in full body casts and wheelchairs because they got tramped. They used to do backyard rodeo. This is before Jackass was even a thing. They'd be riding bulls in their friends' backyards and stuff and get trampled. And your cousin shows up. The other cousin's got a cast on his arm. He's pushing his other cousin in a wheelchair. What happened to you? I got trampled by a bull. Broke all 12 of my ribs. Broke my arm in 7 places. And my uncle was like, yeah, you should have seen it, man. He completely crushed. Oh man, he was killing it. So that's how it was in our family. But we have a good family. We're not the nicest people in the world. They love riding bulls. They love their Jesus, and they love their beer. They love good stuff. Anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. All right, I'm up today. So the million challenge account, I'm up to 350K today. I made about $6,000 on it. My initial trade was long out the door, and then I got a short right here. I made one long as well that I stopped out on. So basically, I longed out the door, closed out here. Market fell here. I tried a long one more time. I stopped very quickly and did nothing else. And then right here, I took the short back down the mid. Now we're sitting here in this liquidity pocket with nothing to go. Mixed signals across the board. We have the full-on liquidity crisis like I talked about before. Still in play, right? When Bitcoin is selling and gold is selling, you know the market's going to be having a tough time rallying. We're in this full liquidity crisis thing going on here. And if you've been following me, go back to the previous streams, we talk about it. Essentially, Bitcoin started squeezing out some firms, and then gold started squeezing out some firms. And now you just starting to see a correlation. When they both trade down, the index is trading down. It's tit for tat, and you can easily set Bitcoin down, gold down, Index down, like it's not going to rally really high with that current kind of squeeze setup we have going on here. Now, I do have the desire to continue to short this. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to short it from. The S&P has a good short setup from here, but I don't know if I want to be like so eager to take it. I've already made, I don't know what this is down here. I think it's like closer to 30G or something across my props and my $1 million challenge accounts. If you guys are just following the stream, I have a $1 million challenge account. The rules are as follows. Start at 100K. If I fall below 100, I can add to it. If I go higher than 100, I can't add to it. And I just got to ride it from 100 to 1 million. So currently I'm at 350,000. So you guys stick with me here or stick with me on my stream. You guys can maybe see me either gloriously blow up the account or make $1 million bucks, hopefully by March. So we'll see what happens. So today, where I would love to make the world's best short from is this market is coming down, but at this upper green band, you guys know my DD bands, my favorite ones. I would short the farm from there. And in this mode, I'm not diddling in the middle of this liquidity pocket, but I do have shorts up in this area to kind of trade from. So I'm currently waiting for a better opportunity to hit it with a better trade. So that's all I'm trying to work on right now. As a matter of fact, I got to log back into my platform. I accidentally killed my browser earlier. Logged me out of everything. So let me log back in for a moment there. That way you can hear all my trades. Order filled. Order rejected. Order filled. Log in there. Hello. I hear somebody outside the office. I hear noises out there. I might be hearing. I've been trading for too long. I'm starting to hear stuff. Maybe I'm just making stuff up. Down. But the thing is, in sell-off markets, y'all remember when I was, you guys remember, like, I don't know, when I started on MyFundedTV, I was basically longing like every day. I was longing the market selling off. I was longing. You guys remember that, right? And I was kind of getting like heckled, like, oh, Matt only makes money. Matt only went on a 3-month winning streak because he's a perma bull. Well, I mean, a bull when a bull market's bullish, right? I've never heard order rejected before. Well, if you go over the contract limit and prop account, order rejected. But yeah, no, not in this one, no. But whenever you guys, people are like, Matt's, he's only making money, he's a perma bull, whatever. I was bullish and the market is bullish. Now I'm fairly bearish. You've seen more shorting now in the last 2 weeks than you've ever seen me do in the last 2 years. And I've been shorting almost every other trade. I mean, it's been a lot. And my thesis was pretty good that the market was stalling out, not rallying, and that we were going to be coming down once the gold and Bitcoin things started selling off at the same time. I knew that the market was going to get squeezed. And so I just keep trading that way. But all the time, whenever a market is like diddling in the middle like this, I always tell myself, sure, I can miss out on that. That's fine, whatever. But you know what would be great? For the market to go to there and I get that short instead. I'm always a sniper in bear markets and I always wait and crash. I think this is more of a crash market than a bear market. It's a liquidity thing. So I don't think we're extended downside for like 2 or 3 quarters, but I think we're selling off for a month or two, like pretty hard. The shorting every pop sort of thing, and I think it's going to be the trade I'm going to mostly take. And so as we go higher and higher and higher, I'll put 20, 30 contracts and snap it back down to pocket. I'll make 100 G's off that play. So if I wait for it, I'm fine. If I miss out on the market just kind of dropping a little bit, then I'm okay with that. Do you have to know what you're doing if you're going to short the market? Well, right. So shorting is the hardest thing to do. I would say about 80% of my trades over any given year or more are longs. Almost every trade I make is a long, even when markets are selling off. In times like this, I will short and long probably equal amounts. When you short, there are some really strong rules of thumb. Number one, when markets are consolidating, never choose the short side. Always, if you have to make a choice, always take to the long side. Markets go up more than they come down. If markets are consolidating, then you wait. If they break to the downside and you missed out, well, you missed out. Always, always, always short from a high and a high pivot that you know is a pivot. and wait for it. If you short the wrong place, you get squeezed most of the time. If you chase a red candle, you get squeezed almost every time. Shorting is volatile, and volatile markets bounce around a lot. So I'm going to wait for an opportunity that makes a lot of sense. So here, as an example, I have pivots from here and here that are both really strong resistances. So both of these are opportunities to build a short from 96 all the way down to 15 on S&P. NASDAQ kind of in a similar boat, essentially like right in here, same spot. I agree. Never, ever, ever see red and decide I'm going to get in on that and chase it lower. It never works out. It's good to see the hype over silver and gold are finally diminishing. Now you can return to proper values of those commodities. Well, right now they're squeezing out longs. I don't know if they're done rallying or not. We're just in a crunch where everything's collapsing out to squeeze everybody after it trapped them in. I don't think it's going to rally like it has been before. It might take all year to get back to highs, but I don't think gold is coming down anytime soon. I think it's just going to crush everyone for the next 3 to 6 months before it keeps going. I agree with you. When markets are flat, you're saying, oh, hit that form, guys. Carl has a good idea. It's saying when markets are flat, Carl says that that means people are not sure whether or not to buy or sell. Profits are low, pass along. Or people are buying and selling in equilibrium. There's an equal buyer for every seller. When markets are flat, there's no imbalance for the most part. There's no illiquidity, which is an imbalance one way or the other. Yeah. Bear markets are much easier to make a profit from. It depends on easier. Bear markets are quicker to make a profit from. Bear markets are the easier trade to make if you're as accurate as you can be. If you get your pivot, the bear market hits the pivot and then falls very quick. You're in and out within minutes. Bull market, you got to hold through some lumps as it goes higher, which is longer, more susceptible to like a catalyst coming out of nowhere. Right. So bear market is the hardest to master, but once you do, it's the easiest to trade. I agree. I tell people that. It has to be the right time and the right environment. Shorting is easier than longing once you master it. It's harder to master though, because it requires like a higher amount of pinpoint precision, understanding of VIX and volatility. Bull markets, you can just chase a green candle into the high and usually make money. It keeps going. Bear markets are very choppy and they chop all over the place. You don't get rewarded by chasing red candles. You get your ass handed to you. So it's like, once you figure out how to just wait for higher highs to take your short from, then you're going to start loving shorting the moments that trade is in play. And that trade's been played for like the last 3 weeks, which is good. Which, by the way, guys, so an announcement today, the Rocket Scooter stream now has 2 new streamers added to the family. There are 2 more folks that'll be streaming. On my channel in the afternoons, I now get to join you guys as a fellow DGen in the chat. I get to sit on the side and chat with the streamer. For the first time in my entire life, I get to watch the Rocket Scooter stream as it's live. So this afternoon, right when we're done here, go to my channel and give the new streamer some love. His name is Neon. Dude, he's a killer, man. You guys are going to love him. In the evenings, we have a new streamer named Brad. So Neon and Brad are the 2 new folks on the team. They'll be carrying our afternoon show and our evening show. As we grow, we're going to have around-the-clock trading. So appreciate if you guys can come show your support on the channel this afternoon. We got nothing once we end the show here, so you guys got nowhere else to go. We'd love for you to hang out with us. Carl throwing out some more good chat conversation topics here. Very concerned about how the president paints a rosy picture. Actually, things are not that rosy for majority of Americans. I would say that it feels like something's disconnected, right? I feel like the data says things are good, but Wall Street is not saying things are good, right? So it's kind of a mixed bag of stuff. I don't think we're in full-blown recession mode. I don't think we're going to go into like negative quarterly GDP growth. I don't think the economy is going to slow down at all. I don't think it's going to speed up though either. I think that economically we're kind of stuck for a while until something happens. And with the stock market selling off, it's not going to help the case of the economy. Inflation's high but getting better. PCE is going down. PCE core going down. of the inflation, the different sectors, you know, you're seeing everything from goods to services pulling back. Services that Jay Powell said was the biggest decline in inflation, which is interesting. You know, you think like service folks are usually, well, service is a lot of times your lower income is service, right? And, you know, service-based jobs are the ones that are in the most hurt when it comes to inflation, and they're the ones experiencing the most disinflation. So that actually struck me as a little odd, right? You would think that, you know, the person working 2 or 3 jobs in the service industry, that, you know, maybe it's just because, you know, the prices are not going up there. Those companies or those employers are not raising their prices. Maybe the employees are just kind of in a bind there, but I don't know. I would have thought that would have experienced a lot less disinflation, but apparently experienced the most. So hard to say, right? Do I have anybody hosting the London session? Not yet, but one of these days we will. We'll have a streamer doing London. We'll have auditions for it and stuff. I'd like to have somebody in London. I'd like to have somebody in India, and I'd like to have somebody in China or Japan. I want to hit those 3 time frames because those are like the most important time frames for markets opening. India is huge, and it's not really like covered that much by US traders, so it's a little bit after the Asian session, so you know, it's in between. India's like in between the two. You're based in London? Ash Reynolds, you streamer? How about Singapore? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'd like to have a streamer in every country. I'd like to be the next CNBC, sure, why not? But as we grow, we'll grow into it, right? As we get bigger, we'll grow into it, get bigger, go into it. All around the clock trading. Oh yeah. You're from India? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, you know, like I said, there's huge trading communities out there. Okay, now what do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? This market is toast. ARB is negative and going positive, which is interesting. Do we fill the gap to lower lows? I mean, sorry, do we fill the DD band to lower lows? That's my thought. Do we go higher? Resilience is positive on Nasdaq, like it's going to try to hold. I don't know. I'm debating on if there is a trade to take. It's in the middle, so it's just anything from here is practically a gamble. So I'm not like super excited to like want to do anything. I'm watching gold and Bitcoin at the same time. But if you want my call, we're trading lower. I just don't know if today's the day we're going to trade lower from here. We're trading lower over the course of the month. I think that we end up closing around in here, and maybe we pop, maybe we don't. But I think that the market ends up closing inside. I think this looks about right for the daily. I think that the day ends up here. Now, whether this turns green or not, I don't know. But I think we're on this trajectory lower. Somebody said, Matt, when did the bands update? The bands update every single night in the interim between futures close and open. So when like futures close at 5 p.m. Eastern and open back up at 6 Eastern, in between there, right at like 5:30, we update the bands in the risk interval table. Yeah, good question. The market could probably be stuck here for a little bit. I'll try to make this full screen over here so I can watch this. That could be easier on my neck if I put S&P and Nasdaq on the left side of the chart. I can look less than that. This is too much of a stretch. Oh yeah, I think this market is 100% doomed. And I think it's doomed until April. I feel like March is going to be, well, maybe till middle of March. I feel like March is going to see the worst of it. Not shorting from here. Remember, shorting from highs only, so no shorts on this. Positive resilience on NASDAQ is kind of trying to pop it higher. Negative resilience on S&P is trying to push it lower. So you got a mixed bag of these two indicators. With it sort of like slightly push and pull like this, I kind of would want to bet bearish more than anything because of my greater market. But I'm not shorting it from here. It's just a terrible place to short from. It's going to be good risk management. It's very important. You can see how liquidity maps have just kind of died out, right? Bull side is completely liquidating. When this dark gray slopes up like this, bull side is toast. So S&P dead in the water. NASDAQ 100% dead in the water. We're completely in bear territory in NASDAQ. So we have completely shifted modes here. Doesn't mean I'm jumping in like short from here, right? But I'm going to short every pop. Like that's kind of the way to go. And pop is not like little pops like this. Like I'm going to take a bigger short and hit it pretty hard. I just don't think this is the place to do it from. Is my NQ chart set to 5 minutes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this market is pretty much toast, I would say. The algorithm has dementia today? Oh yeah, probably. I could try nothing. I'm gonna try nothing. I'm in no hurry to get back some money today. Carl said, "Be exciting to see what the international traders do online." Yeah, it'd be cool to see. So the folks today that are going to be on the stream, afternoon and London sesh. Is this market going to die today? Do I want to do something? So watch it melt down lower. Yeah, that's the thought. Like I said, if it breaks to the low side and miss out, I'm okay with missing out. Which on tick chart melting away a little bit. Yeah, I kind of still want to be very hands off to this. I'd love to short from a higher high, but I don't think that play's gonna happen today. But like I said, if you were to make me make a trade, short's the play. I always like to short from higher highs though. This was kind of like Friday too. When Friday didn't make it to my high target and just sort of inched its way lower. I did miss out on that move on Friday too. Kind of bummed. Let's see how we think we're going to play out here. Yeah, I'm just kind of like reading around and looking at the news and kind of see some other stuff. I'm trying to get some feelers about what's going on in the market today. It looks like we're just going to kind of melt lower, I think, for the rest of the week. I don't think we have upside today. I don't think we move higher today. It is a very, very, very strong move downward. Tomorrow we have VIX expiration. I was just checking on that. And the VIX expiration is going to be a very big part of why like this market's going to move around a lot today and tomorrow. VIX rolls over every third Wednesday of the month. And once it rolls over, you get these kind of effects. We get our new triple B number, which is going to be the contango midpoint. We tell you about VIX anytime on VIX futures. There's a level I give you every month. I call it my magic number. Every time VIX is trading above this currently 20.13 and VIX futures is above that magic number, you're going to have a lot more sensitivity to news, a lot more volatility in your trading. And it's going to be a lot harder to pass your profit counts to get your payouts. We want to see VIX below that contango midpoint number. We'll get a new one tonight to play with. So I'll share it with you guys when we do get there. Tomorrow I'll have a new number for y'all to look at. We should, yeah, we'll definitely be above it, I think. I mean, that's definitely for sure. Which means, you know, the market's going to be extra sensitive to news and events and catalysts and stuff. Yeah, 100%. I'm glad I didn't chase a short there. Well, maybe I might get the higher high I want. I don't know. Maybe it'll rally from here. We'll see. I've been avoiding it on the challenge account just because I've been shorting from like higher highs. I haven't been chasing a lot of these long plays to the upside yet. I don't feel that the market has any power yet. But it could be a volatility based close, or we do click closer to 25,000 in today's close. It'd be kind of nice to see that. Oh yeah, 100%, dude. Oh. Oh shit, nice little green candle there. This stream is definitely better than Top Step TV. Well, obviously, I mean, let's be real here. I mean, you got me. I mean, you got Barbie, you got Methodical Man. You got these. We're the best looking people. We're the best, smartest people, the funniest people. Clearly. So the indicators are showing mixed bag right now. Now, overall, in general, the market itself has some bearishness to it. In general, yes. Now, the indicators are kind of showing a mixed kind of bag today. It's not as bearish as I'd like it to be. The S&P is showing pressure to here. The NASDAQ, however, is showing pressure to here. So you got kind of like push and pull from both of them. The greater market is bearish, with the exception of monthly hedge pressure, which is held on S&P, which is this orange line right here. This is bullish monthly hedging, which goes all the way until the third Friday, which is Friday. You're like barely holding on to it here. Other than that, the larger market is bearish. I showed you guys earlier when I got on stream. The monthly maps show bearish for the next month. I mean, it just literally paints it out. The stocks themselves are all sitting in bear territory. My little seesaw indicator here, this ratio, it's less than half stocks are bearish. So it's not bullish enough. We have like upward pressure here, downward pressure here. It's kind of like, chopping between the two. I think the general consensus is trying to go down. People are shorting every high. But I think maybe today, with the way that it's settling out, this might try to figure out its way to go higher. I'm kind of feeling like it might. Like it's tried to for the last, 3 or 4 waves. There's some squeezing going on. It could very well squeeze up in the close. I mean, that could be how we end up today. Am I going to long from here? Absolutely not. Like my greater market sentiment is bearish. I'm only looking for shorts now. But I want a better short than this. This is not good enough for me. I would say I want something a little bit better. This to me is moving like 20 points at a time though in these waves. Just not, I mean, it's a lot of movement, but it's just too, I guess I'll say it's not uniform. It's not clearly picking a direction. I would say that like, I'm happy with where I am. I have no desire to gamble at all, like zero desire to gamble on this. I'm usually good at predicting when I need to sit out. And when I sit out and I make a good decision to sit out, it's always the right decision. And I'm like I said, I'm usually pretty good at sitting out at the right time. I think people are still shorting every pop that feels to be the wave. But I think that today might actually be a day where people get surprised. And I think it might ride up higher and then squeeze out some shorts before it continues to do other things. That's just me though. Doing some account management over here for the most part. Okay, that's good. I just make sure I can get a feel for like where my accounts are and what I need to be doing. But you guys, are y'all excited? All right, I'm curious. Maybe I could throw a poll up in chat. Do you think I'm gonna make it to 1 million in a month, in 3 months, or do you think I'm gonna bust? What do y'all think? I could bust. This market's been crazy. I've got close. I've gotten close. But the challenge is legendary if I make it. Think I'm gonna bust? Think it's doable? Picking up a little velocity right now in the market. You can feel it's speeding up a little bit. There's a little bit of there's a lot of shuffling around right now. Yeah, quarter one has been very annoying. It hasn't been very good for at least trend-based trader. Everybody knows a trend-based trader is getting hosed. I mean, it's like, dude, it's a horrible month for a lot of people I know. Trying to chase breakouts, you get squeezed every other minute. But as long as I don't get a December repeat, oh my god, man, December was just brutal for me too. I think, you know, those vultures online, man, they try to be really. They think that, you know, I think the impression is everybody wins all the time. People forget, you know, you're just gonna lose sometimes. It's part of it. You're gonna take some losses. I'll have a bad month every once in a while. It's not, you know, once the market does that flip-floppy choppiness, I found a weakness in my strategy, man. I got my probabilities just fell like coin flip status in that December 2 weeks. That it's just hell trading for me. Oh my god, that was nuts. Ugh. All right, so this little shuffle around right here has me thinking, all right, that was a fake out to the upside and we might be selling off here. Be careful. Are we selling off or are we holding 68.36 on S&P? Like I said, man, it's just a cliche to short every pop. However, this isn't the pop. This is the pop I want to short from. This isn't the play I want to take. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying. How much y'all want to bet that today just rallies from here? You think that's gonna happen? As much as I want to short it, what do y'all think today just rallies from here? I'm not making the bet, but how much y'all want to bet? That despite the fact that we all know it's going down, that somehow just like squeezes or some news event, just basically like ruins everybody's good short setup they got going on right now. Yeah, I don't know, man. You get mixed signals like this. It's always best just to sit back. Let the newbies figure out what they want to do here. Let the newbies trade this. Let me see what. So Nvidia has half gap break to the upside, which is good. Nvidia has been carrying today. That's been part of it. ABGO carrying a little bit today. Amazon. Yeah. Apple. Some of the big tech are doing all right, but is this the big sell-off? Are we selling off? I think yes, but are we selling off from here today? I think tonight's gonna be pretty brutal. Watching the way gold is just sort of. Have y'all seen gold? Gold is like a freaking bounce ball. When you were a kid, when you get the little bounce balls you would buy in the gumball machine, you'd throw them and they would bounce on the stairs. You go boing, boing, boing. That's gold today. Gold looks like a bounce ball falling down the stairs. But maybe today supports. We'll see. Maybe today supports him here. I'm certainly not feeling the bearish crashiness just yet at this specific hour. Nasdaq pressing to lows over the last 15 minutes. Holding its open price from QQ's open price today is 659 Nasdaq futures. Key pivot, losing that. The fall, like I said, we fall below 542. Marking actually speed up and die pretty hard from here. But I don't know. As much as I'm like, it's coming down, right? How much you guys want to bet that for whatever it's worth, the universe just gives us like something like this just to screw with everybody, and then tomorrow we're coming back down? You know what I'm saying? As much as days like this, I like to feel like, okay, it's obvious that this is coming down. How many times do we get some kind of tweet, some kind of news, some kind of something runs us higher before it drops? I definitely want to get higher highs to short from in this range. You know what I mean? It just feels like it's baiting me into shorting from here. I don't want to be the guy shorting at the bottom. Or shorting from the middle. Do we go up from here, guys? Are we going up, up, up? Light it up, up, up. This chart is on fire. We light it up, up, up. I think we got it, boys. I think it goes up. But I don't think it's bullish. But I don't know. Days like this, I just air and stare at it on the side. I'm excited to not be in a trade, not be engaged in this, because whatever flip flop it takes, I don't have to worry about it. I've got mixed signals here. I think from here, as much as stabilizing here, it's gonna squeeze maybe higher a little tiny bit. I don't think it's just gonna fall and reward every short trader out there. Oh, hey, there you go. There's some green candle there. Is it going to get slammed back down like the other ones, though? Truly is a boring launch sesh. Since I've been here, we've traveled pretty much nowhere. But you guys have seen a lot about my thesis, right? About why we're dealing with what we're dealing with. It started back in October when Bitcoin peaked and started selling very hard. And then we had, the government shutdown and people just sort of locked in their profits for the year and stopped trading stocks. Then money started rolling into gold very rapidly. Gold took a rally while Bitcoin continued to crash. And gold collapsed underneath its own weight. And ever since then, the stock market's been selling off. The little cascading effect, there's no bad data. Earnings came out pretty good across the board. Economic data has been solid. Your GDP, your non-farms, all inflation, everything's good. Nothing looks doomed, nothing looks bad. Layoffs, some people are like, it's arguably higher or whatever, but people are, the data is not showing like a bulk problem globally or throughout the country. So it's not like the data is horrible. The data is okay. Problem is mostly the market's just, you can feel that there's no more money flowing in the stocks. That's kind of what it feels like. And you're looking around the board and everybody's squeezed on everything else they were long on. So it just feels like a liquidity thing where there's just, people are tapped out. Nobody's making moves. Nobody's buying. People are scared to buy and just holding through whatever this is. And because that liquidity, I call it liquidity crisis, is because two major things that were rallying pretty nonsensically both crashed. Let's say you have two tulips that both crashed at the same time. Well, if you had silver and Bitcoin and gold, that's three tulips. Three tulips that just went, and Bitcoin rallied with no reason to rally. Like it has no utility to support hyperinflated value. It was pumped by the president. Okay, this is like sort of like scheme levels at this point. It was destined to pull back. There's no real thing that's boosting it. There's a lot of over leveraged firms betting on it. And once it starts selling off, once you get squeezed like that, you've got no more maneuverability. You can't go in there and buy anything else because you're in margin calls and you got to start selling some things to stay afloat. And that's kind of where we are. Until, like I say, when Bitcoin stops selling off and gold stops selling off and silver stabilizes, that all stabilizes, the market may stop pulling back. The market's just pulling back because the dealers are expecting people in margin calls to be dumping. They want to catch it at a low, They're just continuously dropping the price as much as they can. All right, I don't think we get a big sell-off from here just yet, but man, I want to be short so bad. I want to be in a short, not just shorting from here. I want to be in the middle of a short right now and letting it fall. Like my heart is like, man, I can't wait. Like my heart is like, I wish I was halfway through my short and this continues to fall. Like this is a terrible place to enter from, but the short I took from earlier was from here to here and I closed out and I just didn't play with the rest of it. The two times I tried to make a run for it did fail. Nasdaq resilience is slightly worse than it was earlier, but still kind of above zero. It's not enough to push it though. Kind of don't feel like we're gonna get it. Maybe I'll get lucky after all and get that big run up that gives me a place to short from tonight. Like ideally today, like trying to squeeze right now. Ideally today, if we squeeze all the way to the top, I'd be so thrilled because I'll open the market tonight and just short the crap out of it. That's 8 names for Matt's stream that were the winners. Well, like all things being considered, the people in this stream are mostly all from our stream too, so the odds of that would be pretty high. Once we end our stream, we all just pile in over here. Are we gonna pop before we drop? it's certainly not picking up any velocity. Like every green candle lasts for a minute. Gets my hopes up and then turns back around. So those green candles are just basically shorts taking profit. Not really anything big. You can see that there's a little squeeze on that, and then it just pops right back down. The algo is still tracking the stocks, which are pushing lower. Gold actually is, and Bitcoin both have kind of like turned around though for a little bit, for the last couple minutes. I say for maybe like the last 20 minutes, gold is starting to like anchor itself at the bottom. And so Bitcoin kind of the same. Maybe we'll see the stock market anchoring from here. The giveaway is rigged. Well, duh. Well, that's you know, that's why you have to like figure out how to beat the rigged system. I accept $5 bills in the mail, and I'll put your name. I'll put your name in the pot a couple times for every $5 you send me. Just kidding. Contest is not rigged. You're eventually, your name should get called at some point. It's random. One of these days. It is like, I'm sure if you were trying to short this, it's hurting right now. Watching my tick chart on the side over there. There we go. There's that long move I was thinking we were going to get. Give us 2 green candles in a row, right? On the 1 minute. Can we get a whole 5-minute candle that's green? That looks fun. Oh wait, what is this one? Gotta look at something here. Told y'all. I told y'all, I think it's coming down, but it's gonna go up first. See, I told you. Try this move, see if it holds. It probably is gonna go higher highs. I don't know. I could feel it calling in the air tonight. I said it. Didn't touch it. Yeah. I'm like the Neil deGrasse Tyson meme. Yeah. Told y'all. Felt like it. Mixed signals, man. It's coin flipped. I didn't even touch that crap. That's newbie trade. Felt like it's gonna go higher. So maybe, like I said, if I short from up here, I'd love to slam it short from up there, but not from this middle area. Remember, shorting's all about finding the highs. This is gonna break and probably close higher today. Tonight, I'm gonna short it tonight. I could feel it. I can feel it calling in the air tonight. So tonight, I can feel it shorting in the air tonight. We really don't have any real buyers since forever ago. This is a technical explanation. Forever ago, exactly, since like when? Like October? VIX is melting. Yeah, that's another thing too. But then again, we just have VIX expiration mechanics too, right? VIX options, monthly options expire tomorrow. So you're going to see some weird choppiness to explain away this day. I wouldn't trust anything you see, guys. Like I said, I'm locking in 30 G's. I'm not at all unhappy. I would call this a smaller day. You know, I made 6K on the million challenge account. It's barely a dent, so I'm excited that I didn't lose money. Vermin over here making $81. Let's go, baby. That's $81 you didn't have. That buys like 2 cocktails at a steakhouse these days. We're going to roll into a new VIX contract tonight on futures. We're going to roll across into the March contract. So when we do that, we'll have a new contango midpoint number for you guys. We're certainly to be above. Let me just double check where the 2 contracts are. So estimating about how much contango we'll have. We're currently at 2025. What is, I always forget the codes. J is okay this March. No, wait, J, H, H. 2040, and we're at 2025. So currently the forward contract is about 40 points higher. We'll actually be slightly below the new dash line. Is going to be right at about 21, give or take. Or sorry, no. 20.7, about here. So we're actually going to be below the triple B, but again, if it goes above it, then the month is shot for the entire month. So I'll give you guys that number tonight. Be here on the show tomorrow. Make sure I'll give it to y'all. Don't forget to be there tonight. Brad will cover it on our channel because we'll roll into it. That'll be one of the first things he does talk about. And here's another thing, right? Arbitrage has taken a nosedive again to minus 40 and a rally up just like last time. Be very careful on this one. I wouldn't be chasing along from here. I took the arb short earlier. I don't know, guys. We'll see what happens. But anyways, all right, MyFunded. I got to tell you guys, do me a favor. And if everybody here can do me a favor. Wait, hold on. We got the troll back. Let's see what they said. I want to read this awesome. You run contests on your stream, do giveaways on MyFundedTV. This is kind of a tired shtick. Your charts are even readable, and you ramble worse than Tom Sabo. Oh, man. Nah, nobody rambles worse than Tom Sabo, I'm going to tell you. I love Tom. Tom's my boy. Tom's my favorite. Listen. The most important part of this conversation is that you're here giving us a view. We love it. It makes our soul. Tom loves it. I love it. But nobody talks shit about my Tom, all right? Get the fuck out of here. Tom's a protected asset in this world. He's a made man. Better watch yourself, sir. Tom's a made man in this business. That's my boy. So get your knives. Pack up your knives and go. What does Gordon Ramsay say? Get your knives and get out of here. Donald Trump says you're fired. You're fired. Tom's family. Somebody said, you leave Tom alone, bucko. I saw nobody here is defending me. Everybody, y'all are all rushing to Tom's aid here. Nobody's over here talking about how awesome Matt is. I thought we were friends. What the heck? Everybody's like jumping to Tom's defense here. Not one person is like, leave Matt alone. I thought we were friends, guys. What happened? I'll tell you. But you know what? When that guy said that thing, that really hurt our feelings. Hurt my feelings so bad. It hurt Tom's feelings too, man. When they talk trash, it hurts our feelings. We go back to our lives and our big houses, and we drive our big car to the psychiatrist to sit there and we cry about how horrible our lives is. You know, as we board a plane in first class to drive to the Bahamas, we hate it. We cry. We think about that one troll that said that one thing that made our day miserable. It's all it makes my whole day bad. It's the worst. You know what I'm saying? I'm the bait. I bring the trolls in. I feel like it's relative to size. I feel like there's a percent of the population of people that just are silly. And just the bigger you are, the more you see it. Everyone has the same 1 out of 100 probability. But you better leave Tom alone. They call him the Hungarian madman for a reason. Why not ramble on mechanical engineering again when someone asks you about the oil market? Oh, you're back. Wait, hold on. Why don't I ramble about mechanical engineering again when someone asks about the oil market? No, chemical. That's a chemical engineering degree. I'll ramble on about chemicals all day long. Yeah. I think we're just having fun with you guys. But anyways, we got to get out of here. I want you guys to do me a favor. Everybody do me a favor. We got to go home. I mean, we got to leave. It's out of here. You don't have to leave, but you can't stay here. But you can do is mosey on over to our channel and give our friend Neon some support. Neon streaming live over on the Rock Scooter channel. We would very much love for you guys, so at least this is first day here. My new streamers are starting today. I'd be absolutely thrilled if you guys could all go over there and at least talk shit over there. Make them feel very welcome. Jump on over. Let me give you guys the link here. Like I say, go over there and talk some smack. Go over there, show some love. He's gonna be doing a giveaway in a little bit. Let me give you guys a link here. Troll, Mr. Troll Guy, go over there and troll him. Give me permission. Go talk all the shit you want over there. I'll be there in the audience too to talk shit with you. But anyways, thanks for joining in, guys. We love having you guys here on MyFundedTV. Thank you for being here, supporting the community, supporting what we're doing. With some really big events coming on down the road. I can't talk much about it, but you guys are gonna be so thrilled to see what we're planning for you guys. It's huge, one of the biggest events of the year, and it's gonna be great. And so stay tuned. We'll give you more announcements as that comes out. And don't forget to keep using your codes out there for your MyFundedFutures accounts. Get those good discounts. They got some great stuff. The Flex plans, one of the best plans out there in the game. Thanks for being here. Come join us in the afternoon on the channel. I love you guys. We'll see you later. Bye.